observe the room, I can see that this is a quite attractive audience tonight, but we already know this about Canadians. This is something we've come to expect. But there are questions that we all have to ask ourselves. For example, this couple in the front row, are they on a casual first date, or is he already banging her? And these two over here, they don't seem very excited. Should we call them Johnny and Amber? Relationships, are they tough? Let's be honest. We can work on this together as Canadians. My wife, she gives me a hard time, and I tell her I'm just doing my best and that I'm mostly a good husband. She sometimes begs for more, and I just say, enough is enough. Moving right along, why did the chicken cross the country? Anyone? In order to get to the other side, to participate in mayhem, destruction, and terror. Instead of fulfilling partnering opportunities for chickens and working on gender solutions for inequality and green jobs, fiscal responsibility, things that matter. An Indigenous group walks into a bar and the bartender says, "Why are you all standing instead of being in your seated territory?" And the bartender continues to ask, "Do you have reservations?" And one of the group members responds with, "Yes, over 3,000. And speaking of our minority underserved groups, our respected Pride community has just officially announced their favorite food, BLTDQ. J'ai parlé avec mon garagiste ce matin.
I spoke with my car mechanic this morning. He said your piston broke and your tranny needs a lube job. I told him I will not tolerate hate speech and that if he continues, I will call Christia to bring the horses.
Merci. You've been excellent. Thank you.
I'd like to pack this in and take you to the stars. We'll eat fancy restaurants and drive fancy cars. We tried our luck, we made a buck, so leave back, have some fun.
Oh yes, my love, my precious is not one.
We stood on the cliffs on a starless night. I held your hand in mine. So stand by me with all your heart. I need you by my side. Oh, the river's cold and black and the bottom's a long way down.
Another one going underground.
Why can't we cut the ropes and let that buffalo go?
Now you go getting wake up me up when I need you so.
We stood on the cliffs on a starless night. I held your hand in mine. So stand by me with all your heart. I need you by my side.
That doesn't stay. Now we're almost there. Go wash your face and comb your hair. So trust me now, believe in me. Forevermore you have pledged to me.
We stood on the cliffs on a starless night. I held your hand in mine. So stand by me with all your heart. I need you by my side. We'll stay at home. I call the day around. Listen to a record and watch the candle burn. I'm feeling kinda drowsy, there's blood on the floor. And when I'm gone, you still will have my love forevermore. My love forevermore. My love forevermore.
Follow me, you call, baby. Follow me, you call. Follow me, you call, darling. I know who you are. You're my God, I know what you do.
Well, how's it going?
Right? Tired. Be going to bed in here in a couple hours.
Well, you're pretty much on the same schedule as yesterday. It's not too far off.
Yeah, I had to phone the doctor today to get the refill on the prescription. I didn't even have to make an appointment.
Isn't that nice?
Yeah, phoned in and it's like, yeah, I just need to get a refill. And he's like, they just, the secretary just talked to the doctor and said, yeah, he'll do that for you. And you don't have to make an appointment. I'm like, okay, thanks.
Yeah, it's funny. My doctor told me that up here too.
Well, normally I would make a phone appointment, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Because Wednesday I'll be going out and doing all my stuff, so I want to have everything ready to get it all done in the one day.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be picking up my nasal spray and my Valiums and do a little bit of grocery shop, and then I have to go over to get my Mary Jane. And my day will be done. Well, smokes too. I have to order some smokes in, but that comes right to the house.
Oh, it's not too bad.
Yeah, lucky that way it gets delivered.
Yeah.
Oh.
How's the weather?
It's sunny today.
That's good.
Pretty much rained the last couple of days, but it's been really wet.
Last year we were right in the fucking heat wave at this time.
Yeah, well, the sun's come out and it's fucking roasting.
Yeah, but it's not like it was last year. Remember
Not
how
yet.
hot it was?
Not yet. Can't say for sure. It's usually around the 1st of August, either a week before or a week after, we get it quite hot here. We get that 100-degree temperature for about a week. But that heat wave bubble thing or whatever we had last year, that's happened here before. And then see, last year was a heat wave. Year before that was a wet spring like this spring.
I wouldn't have called this a wet spring. It's just a normal spring.
Well, for you. For us, it's a wet spring. Normally, it doesn't rain this much. Normally.
Yeah.
I want to see how my babies are doing.
Sure.
Oh, oops. Let's see, video file. It's this one. There you go.
And hide the kids as soon as possible. Poor dirt farmer, the pervert is in the house. Oh, fuck, that's nice.
A little bit droopy, but because I forgot to water him yesterday.
That's
You
fuck
get
all.
a little bit of yellowing on the tips from all the rain that we've been getting. And I don't know what it is over here. I don't know if that's rust or what that is. I don't know, you can see that?
We got trucks out
I
here.
don't know. I don't know, 2 feet tall now? So I don't know why that one's so much bigger than the rest of them. I don't think it's a male. At least not that I can tell yet anyway.
Yeah.
Huh.
And then yesterday I did my harvest of kale. And I pickled some.
Did ya?
Yep. I took the choice leaves out and pickled them, and then all the rest went to the chickens. Well, the first couple leaves that come out aren't curly.
Yeah.
They're really thick.
Yeah. They're just a outer covering to protect the other ones.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
Then I did a little bit of pruning on the tomatoes. I had to chop off a couple of leaves, the big giant leaves too. They're from the romaines. They had bugs all over them, so I'm just like, I'll just fucking cut the fucking whole leaf away.
Yeah.
get rid of the bugs. Yeah, it was bad for bugs this year. Just like that other spring, though, when it was wet, it was bad for bugs. Those little
Yeah,
black flies or aphids or whatever they call them.
yeah.
Little black things with wings. But that, like I said, that happened the last spring. It was wet. Same thing. Then I make a bug spray. I use a tablespoon of dish soap, a tablespoon of vinegar, and a tablespoon of cooking oil. And then I mix it with water in the spray bottle and use that to spray on the plants when they get bugs.
Yeah, if you made it a little stronger, you could kill them plants.
Yeah.
That's what I use. I use vinegar. I think I used a little salt and some dish soap for a surfactant to hold everything together. And then I just went out and sprayed it on. Fuck, I sprayed my tree and I killed it. I sprayed it 2 years ago. It took 2 years to die, but it did die.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my tomato plants seem to be fine. I sprayed the shit out of them the first time.
Yeah. You know, you got to mix down really weak. That's the way you're supposed to do it for
Yeah.
fuckers.
It knocked the bugs back
Yeah,
for a bit there or whatever. It knocked them back, but I didn't get a chance to go out there and do it again because it was raining and everything.
yeah.
And then yesterday when I was harvesting the kale, I looked and I'm like, fuck it, I'll just chop those leaves off. And now there isn't any, right?
Yeah.
No, I guess those are the two first leaves that came out.
Yeah.
But the tomatoes are getting pretty big now too. They're getting close to 2 foot tall too.
Holy fuck.
Some of them anyway. Because I put 5 in each pot just to make sure. You know, I don't know if they'll live or die or whatever, so I always plant extra.
Yeah.
And usually I can grow 5 tomato plants in one of those big pots.
Holy fuck.
That's what I did with cherry tomatoes last year. But this year I got 2 pots of romaines and 1 pot with cherry tomatoes. And the carrots and the kale. I'm hoping the fucking carrots will bolt and go give me some more seeds.
I've hardly ever seen carrots do that.
Well, usually it's the second year.
Yeah.
But if you get a lot of heat or a lot of sun and a lot of heat, it's called bolting, and they'll go to seed. People don't usually like that, but I'm trying to get seeds. So what do they call that when you just grow plants for seeds? Like I'm a seed grower, or what is that called?
I guess so, just to see. I don't know. Maybe you should have been a farmer all your life, Melvin.
Well, my grandparents were. My mom was raised on a farm. just didn't really grow anything outside before. It's like marijuana, I've grown indoors before, lots, for
Yeah.
years and years at other people's places and stuff. But outside, I've never really grown them outside, so I'm just sort of still winging it. And on the first, I'll make another video of the whole garden thing again, and then after that will be the feeding. I'll have to get another bucket of pigeon poop and do the feeding thing. Yeah, screen it in the water and then use all that yucky water to water everything. Because the last time it took me 4 days to get through that one pail, 5-gallon pail. Because I would like screen it and wash it through and then fill up the bucket. And then I'd use that water and I'd do it again. And then I'd just wait till the next day to do a couple more.
Yeah.
And it just kept flooding and flooding days. Then I got some of those brown bananas in the freezer. And I gotta chop them in half, and half a banana I'm gonna poke in each one of them. I'm gonna stab a hole down and open a hole up and poke the frozen banana down in there.
Lots of potassium that way, ain't it?
Yeah, and I'm thinking because the whole banana's there. I'm thinking the sugar too.
Yeah. Yep.
Banana from the rotting banana with a lot of sugar.
Yeah. You're right there.
Because last year I used molasses and white sugar.
Yeah, I just used molasses.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna try a banana this time for the sweetener part. And then all the pigeon poop dirt water, whatever you want to call that, the tea, pigeon poop tea.
Yeah.
But I'm feeding everything. The tomatoes get it, the kale gets it,
Well, yeah.
everything. Flood out everything. I'm even putting it on the neighbors' plants too, because I got so much of it, right? Neighbors' plants are doing better this year because I'm watering them. They're not dying. I keep telling the lady upstairs, you gotta water those tomatoes, you know. I told her, like, my tomatoes got bugs. You better go check yours, you know. And then the neighbor across from us, across the fence there where the pool is, behind my garden, they bought a bunch of tomatoes and planted them out, and fucking half of them are dead. They all turned brown and too much rain or whatever the fuck it was. They're all I look over there and they're all fucking, half of them are dead. It's like, man, these guys got money just to throw at shit like that. Yeah, I couldn't believe after all the rain and stuff we got, and the soil in my pot plants are bone dry, rock hard, bone dry. I guess the foliage was protecting the pot from getting any good rain in it.
Yeah.
Or something, man. I don't know. I was like, holy fuck, they're all drooping this morning. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's just raining. Like, fuck.
Well, I think you're right there. The fucking plant itself is stopping the water from getting to the pot.
Yeah. Well, the soil's really sandy and clay, so it drains pretty good too.
Easily, yeah.
But yeah, it was dry. It was dry and hard as a rock. I couldn't even stick my finger in it, and I thought, uh-oh. So I flooded the fuck out of them this morning. And then yesterday, after I harvested the kale, I did a little bit of pruning on the pot plants. I took the lower stems off, or whatever, the lower branches. I just ripped them off. And same with like I said, with the tomato, I chopped off the big leaves off the tomato, and so it opened it up, give a lot of light to the littler plants around it.
Yeah.
The one in the middle's big because that's the first one I put in. And I put a little dome over them to protect them for a while until they grew.
Yeah.
And then the other 4 I just planted around them later, so they're they're about half the size. But they're growing. Not well, but they're growing. But I don't care as long as I get something out of them, because I'm just trying to get seeds again.
Yeah.
Get a buttload of romaine seeds. That was from the store-bought tomato. And the other seeds I got were the vine tomatoes, the bigger ones, the vine tomatoes.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got them drying on the windowsill right now, so I'll plant them next year. Maybe, I don't know. See what I can get. Like, I'm going to have all these different fucking piles of seeds of all this different shit. Because I don't need to do cherry tomatoes now. I got enough cherry tomato seeds to last me for fucking years. And then the seeds of the beans or whatever, that's getting to be a pile. That's funny because it started off with 3 beans.
Oh,
Now I got like a Ziploc baggie full of them now. This will be the 3rd year that I've been trying to grow these beans.
trying to. It sounds like you've been having good success if you got a baggie full of seeds.
Yeah, well, the first time I grew them, I got like 7 pods, and there's like 7 and 8 in each pod.
Yeah.
And then I planted them all out, and then I got the big batch. So I got like a baggie full this time, and this year I'll hopefully get another baggie full of them.
Yeah.
But beans are easy to grow. I'm growing the bush beans, not the vine ones.
Yeah.
Little bush beans. I had to tell the lady upstairs the difference between the two. Said the vine ones need something to crawl up, like a trellis. The bush beans, you don't need it. They just grow in a little patch, right?
Yeah,
They grow a stem and then they grow a vine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they grow their own whatever they need to climb on.
Yeah. Well, I put that little tomato wire on it, so.
Oh, yeah.
Well, if I didn't do that, the wind would just blow it over.
Yeah, that's true.
So we get the microbursts here.
Yeah.
Where the wind will come along and just blow like a motherfucker for a couple hours and blow everything around and everything away. And
yeah, because you're in that valley, I think.
Yeah.
They did have one of those back in late 50s, early 60s over by, it was over by Fox Creek, I think, where a fucking wind, it seemed to come along and then it just dropped and then it just started leveling everything.
Yeah, they did that to the trees downtown park, down the lakefront.
Yeah.
They blew down all the big willow trees. These are like fucking 100-year-old willow trees, and it fucked them all up.
Yeah, well, it was doing spruce trees, fucking knocking them all over. And then it just disappeared just as fast as it came, it went again.
Yeah, that's what it does here. So I wanted to catch one of these windstorms or hailstorms that poof, and they fucking just dump shit all over you and blow shit all over the place, and then it's gone.
Yeah.
Like 15 minutes. And then the sky opens up and it's all sunny again. It's like, what the fuck was that? I want to get one of those on video because they're pretty wild.
We don't usually get really wild storms here very often.
We can. It's like usually every spring and fall we have some sort of thunderstorms.
Well, we had one of those yesterday, some thunder. I didn't look out to check for lightning or anything, but it had Effie scared. But it wasn't, it was just a normal thunderstorm. It wasn't anything out of the ordinary.
Yeah, we can get some wicked ones. It's not like common, but it does happen.
Yeah. Well,
First day of summer, eh?
yeah.
Yeah, I sure tell, man. Like, fuck, go outside in the sun now. It's like, woof, it's hot.
Yeah, we have something like 18 hours of daylight here today.
But it's only saying it's 20 degrees or something here.
That's all it is here, too, I think. I'm looking.
22 C. That's what they're saying here, but it seems a lot warmer than that. But I guess because it's been cool.
We might be, it's 20 degrees here, too.
Yeah, we got 22 at the moment. But that's up the valley from me from a bit. That's the airport. That's where my weather station is.
Yeah.
So it's, I don't know, a couple, 2, 3, 4 miles north of it from where I am.
Well, a few years ago, I had an outside one that hung on the fence. Guy I used to know on the other side of town, he had one hung up outside, and we'd compare them to what we see on the fucking TV. And sometimes all three were different temperatures.
Yeah.
Just between here and where he lived, it could be sometimes 2 degrees difference, and that was about a mile.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of weird, eh?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Wonder where that's for. I gotta read this. It's severe thunderstorm watch.
That's what yours is saying?
Yeah. But who knows for where?
Let's see. I don't think mine was saying anything like that. No, mine's just saying sunny.
Doesn't really say for where. It just says conditions are favorable for the development of severe thunderstorms this afternoon and evening that may be capable of producing strong wind gusts, large hail, and heavy rain.
So what do we got? We got a high of 25 today. Tomorrow they're saying a high of 24, then 20, then 22, then 26, then 29, and 30, and 31. So yeah, we're growing. It's going to be nice and roasty toasty here in any time now.
It says that, well, it's warming up here too. It just sucks. I'm happy right where it is. But it says that in one spot, and then where it says it's going to rain, it's just got a fucking slash through it, same as snow. There is no such thing today. So which one do I fucking believe?
See, they're saying today was cloudy, but it's cloudy with sunny periods, I guess you could say.
Are you sure it's not sunny with cloudy periods?
It did say cloudy. For today, it's just saying cloudy. Then tomorrow it says mostly sunny. Then the next day says partly sunny. Then it says sunny, sunny, sunny. Then mostly sunny. Then mostly sunny again. Yeah, but
they could just write a normal summer day right across the fucking map.
Yeah. That's just their best guess anyway, right?
Yes.
I can look at the weather maps too, or the weather satellites too, and take a guess of what's going to happen. But I don't want to be a weatherman. It's the only job where you don't have to be right.
Yeah.
You could just guess.
There used to be a way to predict if the winter was going to be colder than normal. If you killed, I think it was a white-tailed deer, and you went on the thickness of their bones. Now, how in the fuck they can remember from one year to the next what the thicknesses are, but
Yeah.
I guess it's a real true way of predicting a cold winter.
I don't know. A lot of people use that farmer's almanac or whatever that.
Almanac, yeah.
Yeah. A lot of people use that. But whatever.
Yeah, but they're no closer than, well, actually, I think a lot of times they're farther apart than weathermen on here.
Yeah, I just stick my plants outside, hope for the best.
Yeah.
Get them all going, hope for the best. And what else I got? I was able to use some other garden space in the yard because the lady upstairs didn't plant anything this year, really. So I got to plant out potatoes, and then all the extra tomato plants that I planted in other beds. And then the extra pot plants I had, they're scattered throughout the yard too.
A bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're nice little sneaky hidden spots, so you can't really see them.
Well, try and give your landlords lots of potatoes and tomatoes. And then maybe they'll let you keep the whole garden next year, too.
Well, I was bugging her this year. I'm like, are you going to grow anything? You better get it going, right?
Yeah.
I said, let me take over the main garden, plant things in the ground, right?
Yeah.
Nope. And she got out there and made her little rows and planted out seeds, but I don't see anything yet. And then she bought herself some 2-foot tall tomato plants and stuck them out there. But like I said, she's not really looking after anything. So, like my plants, I started off from seed and they're almost caught up to hers now. My bigger tomatoes. The cherry tomatoes I got out, those are the last ones I planted out with the cherry tomatoes, and they're pretty small still, but they're coming along. And the mullein, I don't know. Like I got lots growing in there, but I was walking down the street when I was getting my groceries, and I seen a mullein plant in somebody's yard, and it's huge, 2 foot tall, and big giant leaves. And I'm like, that's what I want. I'm gonna make some mullein cigars.
Well, just a suggestion, but next time you go past there, ask them what their secret is for growing mullein.
Oh, I don't know. I seen them growing there before, but it takes 2 years to get seeds. It's like the kale. It takes 2 years to get seeds.
Yeah.
But obviously the one I saw, it didn't have the main big stalk, so it was only the first year. Because I think it's a big stalk that comes out, looks like a corn cob thing at the top.
Yeah.
Yellow flowers, though, instead. And supposedly, I guess you can make some kind of tea out of the flowers, or you can put them in olive oil and use it for earaches or ear infections.
Oh, yeah.
Drop some of that in your ear or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, well, olive oil looks good in your ear just by itself.
Yeah, I know. It's a medicinal plant,
Yeah.
or medicinal weed, I should say.
No, there's no such thing as weeds, really.
Well,
There's
anything
there's just plants that some people don't like.
Yeah, that's undesirable plants, as they just call them, weeds.
Yeah. Well, marijuana is not a weed, but everybody calls it weed.
It sure grows like a weed. Hard to kill. Because God, man, I put my pot plants out there at May 1st. That was way early for here. It was
Yeah.
still frost happening and shit in May 1st. But I put those little domes over them, and that protected them. And they got stressed a little bit. Some of the leaves turned purple and stuff, so they got stressed a little bit. But by the end of May, I was able to pull the domes off because they're getting too big for the domes inside those little dome things.
Yeah.
I pulled them off because the leaves are starting to touch the sides and getting wet all the time. So I thought, fuck it, take them off. They live, they die, whatever, right? And they lived. And then what the funny part is, that big one on the end, that was the smallest one when I planted them out. It was barely fucking half a centimeter tall, 3 little roots on it, and just barely coming out. Little teeny thing. And I shoved it in the ground, and now it's biggest sucker. I don't know how that works.
I hope it's a female.
I don't know. I just don't know. They look like they're all female, I'm guessing. I've been looking at the stems and stuff, and I don't see anything.
Yeah, you should be able to see it by now.
Yeah. Well, I haven't had a super close look yet, but they all look the same. Like,
yeah,
so it's either they're all males or they're all females. I don't know.
I think they're all females.
Yeah, I'm guessing that they are, just by the way they look. I'm guessing, but it's strange that the one's bigger than the other one. That's why could be a male. I don't know, or maybe it's going to be a hermaphrodite for all I know.
Yeah,
or it's just part of the gene thing. It's like that. Oh, if I clone off that one, I'll have big plants, right? But I won't be cloning. But
yeah.
But oh well. It all turns out, it turns out. But they all stink really bad already. They're not even budding or nothing yet, and they smell.
That's good.
Yeah, I go out there watering and stuff, and it's like somebody smoking a joint, right?
Yeah.
That's what it smells like. And it's like, no, that's my plants. And I think it's better than last year, because I don't remember them smelling before they budded last year. I don't remember a strong smell like that from them. But at least by growing from seed, at least I'm got good, strong genetics.
Yes.
So you clone. I know if you clone too much, clone from a clone from a clone, and it fucks it up after a while. You lose the good genetics.
Yeah, but you can keep a mother going for 3 or 4 years and just clone off of her.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be nice if I could have a light inside and do that, but they won't go for that here.
Yeah.
You know, because I don't pay power here. It's included in my rent, so it'd be extra power, and then the smell too, probably, and then they're concerned about fire and all this kind of crap, because this ain't the bestest of houses. It's all like Jimmy Job fucking crap. The owner before did all his work himself, so
yeah.
We still got like aluminum wiring in here.
Holy fuck.
Yeah. Aluminum wire with those little porcelain little things.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't want to touch it because I think it's asbestos coating. It's like a silver woven shit on it.
It might be.
Yeah, I don't want to touch it because it might be asbestos.
Yeah.
It's fine as long as I don't fuck with it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you're not an electrician, so don't touch it. Let's see.
Well, I know how to do that shit.
Well, me too, but if it's asbestos, let somebody else play with it.
Yeah. Like I said, I have a suspicion that's what it is, so I'm just gonna leave it the fuck alone. Because this house is what 1942, and it used to be just one level, and then they built the basement, and then pony wall, and then put this house on top of it.
Yeah.
That's and of course they didn't quite make the ceiling high enough down here. It's only like 7 something feet instead of 8.
Yeah.
I don't know. Cheaply done. Just like most old places up here, all just like slapped together kind of crap.
Well, you should see the older places in this fucking town. They don't even have a basement at all. They might have a hole dug in the dirt where they have a fucking furnace.
Yeah, a lot of the houses here are like that.
Yeah.
Just like a fucking dirt crawl space.
Yeah.
Well, I guess a lot of houses used to be like that here. They're all being torn down now.
Well, they're still going here. You can get one for 50, 60,000. They're the cheapest houses in town.
Yeah, all those old housings here are all disappearing. They're all being bought up and then torn down to build condos.
Yeah, but I think this town is dying, so nothing's being really bought up.
Oh, it's going nuts here, man.
Mm-hmm.
Rack 'em, pack 'em, stack 'em in here, man. Holy shit.
All over down there.
Hey?
All over down there.
How old is what?
I said all over down there.
All over down there?
Yeah, well, it's fucking all over. People are moving in, buying shit up.
Yeah.
That one car show, I think, was down about between 30 and 60 miles north of you. But parts of it were filmed in your town. They were, we have to clean everything up because all of a sudden the fucking home housing was all worried about everything. Got to make everything look nice all of a sudden.
Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing.
Yeah. So he sold his land and his 400 cars or 600 cars.
Yeah, they renovated the park up here that's near me.
Yeah.
And it was just a junky old park for decades and decades, and all of a sudden now they got to make it all nice and put in grass and
Yeah. Well, those new people coming in, they might not let their kids out to play, but at least they'll have a nice spot to look at.
Yeah. Yeah, they did that in a lot of places. They put in a greenway trail and lamp posts and fancy lamp posts, like the old-timey looking ones. And they're cleaning up the area like that for sure.
They put a big fucking welcome sign at the entrance to our town.
Yeah, they got one of those here too. Welcome to Kelowna.
Yeah, but at least your town's growing. This one's dying. It's just a waste of fucking money.
Yeah. Well, it sucks that it's growing so quickly. The traffic's getting stupid.
Yeah.
And trying to buy anything and stuff, a lot of it's out of stock and things now.
Yeah.
Got to be right there when it comes in or you're going to miss out. Any kind of fucking sale on anything, good luck. You get there and there's a lineup around the fucking building. If anything's on deal or sale.
I don't think it's like that here.
Wow, that's crazy here. But yeah, they're gentrifying the fucking town and they're fucking saying, fuck you, poor people.
Yeah.
Fuck you. you know, no affordable place for you to live no more. Get the fuck out, right?
Yep. That's
Well,
just like every other place.
yeah, a lot of people I know is just like, can't stay here. We can't find a place to live. Can't afford it. They have to fucking leave town.
Yeah.
And then the ones that can't, they end up homeless or sleeping on people's couches and sleeping in their garages and all kinds of weird shit. I guess they call that sleeping rough
Uh,
when you're sleeping on people's couches and shit. Like, fuck, if you had a minimum wage job here, like, good luck trying to afford a place. Holy shit. They just keep climbing. At least it's not as bad as Vancouver, fucking $1,800 for a 1-bedroom apartment.
Holy fuck.
Yeah. So right now it's like $1,000 for a 1-bedroom apartment here.
Yeah, that's about what it is here too. I think 900 to 1,000.
Yeah. And gaining, it's growing all the time. The rents are still going up. But plenty of luxury apartments coming in and $1,800 a month. Like, good fucking, yeah. I don't know what they're gonna do. Like, the housing just keeps, the cost of housing just keeps going up and up. Like, what the fuck are they gonna do with all these people that can't afford it? And they won't allow us to build like a mud shack somewhere and live in it, like they do in a third world country, right? Make a slum. They won't let us make slums to live in. They'll just come and tear it all down, right? Can't have that. No.
Yeah.
Against regulations. Like I said, I don't know what the hell they're gonna do. It's like we're losing every year. We're losing 1,000 affordable places, and they're only building or 100,000. We're losing 100,000 affordable housing every year, but we're only building 10,000 affordable housing every year.
Yeah.
So, like, how does that don't work? Like,
Well, the whole fucking system don't work. The richer and the governments are all just trying to fuck the common people.
I don't think they're really out to fuck us. It's just that they're not paying attention. They don't care. Right? They're more concerned about people that pay their taxes, pay a lot of taxes. We got to look after those rich and, richer people, and I guess, and I don't know.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the people way at the top because everybody's pulling everybody's strings below them. The rich people, the super rich people are pulling the rich people's strings, and then they might be pulling the government strings, and the government strings are,
yeah,
it just keeps going down, and the poor people at the bottom, and
it's just they're just too out of touch. They're too out of touch. They don't understand what it's like to be down at the bottom.
You said they don't give a fuck. If we were all went outside and froze to death, they would say, "Oh well."
It's like in this town, I think it was the mayor or something, and they're talking about like wheelchair access to places and things.
Yeah.
And the mayor's like, okay, we're going to take the mayor, and we're going to stick you in a wheelchair, and we're going to wheel you around. And it came to this place where it had a bunch of steps, right? Had like 20 flights of steps. And they said, okay, well, you got to access this building. How are you going to do it? He gets up out of the chair and picks up his chair and starts walking up the stairs with it. No, you can't do that, right? A person in a wheelchair cannot do that. And he's like, well, what do I do? Well, you have to ask a total stranger to help you up those stairs. And he's like, what? Right? It's like, yeah, you have to ask a total stranger to help you get up those stairs into the building. That's what a person in a wheelchair has to do when there's no wheelchair access, right?
Yeah.
And he was like, holy shit. Like, but it was funny. He got up out of the chair and picked up the chair to walk up the stairs. With the chair, right? Get in there. No, you can't get out of your chair to do that. And he's like, well, what do I do? right? Well, you have to ask a total stranger walking by to help you up the stairs. He didn't like that, eh? He didn't like asking total strangers for help like that.
Yeah.
And he didn't realize that how things were, right? Until he had that experience where they rolled him around in the chair and said, you know, you got to go in here and you got to go do this and you got to go do that. And then he's like, no, you can't get out of the chair. Right?
Yeah.
What the fuck do I do? What the, you know?
Have you ever watched any of Blind Justice?
Yep.
For him being handicapped, he sure has been treated like shit.
I know, eh? Unbelievable. I think it's just the hick town that he's in, right? Just a bunch of fucking.
It's not just that one town. It's more. He just moved to that town recently, within the last couple of years.
Yeah.
Because the other ones you're in were even worse.
Yeah, I know, eh? But I guess that's how they do. How I guess society deals with disabled people is that you're not a person really. You're not worth as much.
Well, I wouldn't know if it was society, but it's the richer people and the people who work for them, because they have money, get money too. They have a poor opinion of anybody else that can't work, or it doesn't matter why.
I think a lot of times it's just they just don't understand what it's like. They have to experience it themselves to really know. Because a lot of times when people are not on disability and they don't know nothing about it and things like that, and you tell them, well, this is what it's like, and they're like, what? You should be looked after, right? And they think the system's looking after you, right? And it's like, no, they're just barely looking after us, right? Like they're doing the minimum as possible that they can get away with. And it's usually, and they know, like the elderly and the disabled, they can't really fight, right? They're too busy with their they're being old or their ailments. They don't have the money or the strength to fight, to say, hey, yeah. But and then a regular person, they just think, oh, you're being looked after fine, right? And you tell them, oh, and they're like, what? It's like, yeah, you only get this much, and this is what it costs to live, and this is how much they give you. It doesn't add up, does it? No, what the hell, right? And they're like, never knew. They don't know until they're there, until they experience it. Then they realize, oh, fuck, right?
Yeah.
They said they don't think about it until they're in that position, I guess, a lot of times. I'm not saying everybody's like that, but, there's a bunch of people that are like that. Yeah. Like I said, that one time the guy said he owns me. I pay enough taxes, he says, to pay for you, so I own you. You have to do what I say. And I said, fuck you, right? I just thought it was just the most fucked up thing ever. I'm like, what? Yeah, you have to do what I tell you because I pay enough taxes to pay for you, so I own you. Holy fuck, how ignorant of a bastard are you, right?
Yeah.
But,
slavery's illegal.
It's just every so often I run into people like that. I know most people try to understand, but they have no clue, right?
Yeah.
They just have no clue. So it's like I get to live in society, but I don't get to participate in it. I just get to survive in it, and I don't get to participate and do anything though.
Well, actually, you get to do more than I do now. I probably could do more, but fuck, I just don't want to.
That's the way I've been feeling about leaving the house. It's like I don't want to leave the house anymore.
Yeah.
It's almost like it sounds strange, eh?
No.
It almost feels like I don't want to leave the house. I'm getting too used to being here all the time. And it's like, I don't want to go out.
Well, it's my affliction. It doesn't matter what time of the year it is. It bothers me all the time. Yours is a little bit easier for you to get around in the summertime.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Yeah,
start feeling a lot better in the summer, yeah.
yeah, where I don't feel any better from one day to the next, really.
But winter times are just horrible. Like, fuck.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's just horrible as me every day.
Yeah.
Maybe not quite as bad as you because I do get up and move around a bit. You, when you're really bad, you just can't even move.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be stuck in bed sometimes for days.
Yeah.
That frustrates the shit out of me though, sometimes. That happens especially in the winter, and I think that's the winter depression thing too is helping with that.
Yeah.
Because I get a little bummed out because I can't really do anything, and you know, stuff like that. So I don't know. I've been dealing with this for 25 years. You know, I think I'd be used to it by now, but fuck no. I just can't get used to being in pain every day and all the time. And
Well, how could anybody get used to it? Fuck, I've been that way for 12 years, and just when I think, I've got this fucking pain whipped, it comes back and grabs me hard again, and
see what's been fucking me up lately is I injure myself so easily now.
ah,
I fucking crank something or pinch a nerve, and it fucking takes like a month or two to get better, and it's like waste my whole summer. You know, fuck. Like the latest one was my back thing. Fucking damn near fucking took a month for that to get better, and it's still a little sore. Right, it's still a little stiff and sore back there. It's taking longer to recover from all this shit.
because of my two major pains, I don't rarely feel any minor pains.
Yeah, mine's different.
Well, yeah, yours is pains throughout your body, and
Yeah,
mine centralized to this part of my ribs.
because
But it's this whole area right from here down
when I
to,
lay in bed and stretch around, I could tell all my joints are sore and stuff, right? Like, oh, my feet are sore, my knees are sore, you know, back sore, so on and so forth, right?
mm-hmm.
But once in a while, I get a really like a sharp stabbing pain, and
uh,
it's so intense it makes my heart flutter.
uh,
So I don't know how to compare it. It's like I don't know. It's just a harsh stabbing pain. It just go bang, and it's like right at first, and it makes me jump a bit, and
yeah, it's
then
not that.
I rub it, and it slowly goes away, right? And
Yeah, it's not that comfortable throb that you get all day long. It's that extra every once in a while you get a sharp one where the
yeah,
knife is twisted a bit when it's stuck in.
and it's weird because it can happen in any joint. It can happen in my thumb, right? Or happen in my wrist, or my elbow, or my knee, or something like that. And it's funny because I kind of jump and go, ooh, and people looking at me, right?
Yeah.
Or my friend will be with me and it's like, what's wrong with you? I don't know. I guess it's like you know how you bump your elbow, your funny bone thing. It's
Yeah.
sort of comparable to that.
Well, I got a spot on this ear. It doesn't happen all the time, but if I rub my ear the right way, I'll get a fucking blinding flash of pain.
Oh yeah,
I don't know whether I got hit there once or just from sleeping on it too much with my glasses on or what.
yeah. I don't know.
And then for the longest time, I had one spot on my shin. where every time I climbed into a truck, it would hit. And it would just hurt like fucking hell. And I don't know, about 4 or 5 months ago, maybe 6 months ago, I was sitting here and I touched it. And, ooh! But I have not been able to find it since.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have any tender spots like that on. It's just mainly in the joint areas. It's
Yeah,
tender
yeah,
when I poke around. I try not to poke around too much because it tends to make it worse.
yeah. But curiosity too. You try not to, doesn't say you do it all the time.
Well, the worst one is when the hip fucking goes clunk or whatever, and then then I'm limping around or can't walk at all.
Yeah,
I
that's
think it's either a bone spur or calcium deposit breaks off and it gets between the joint. It falls in there, and then
yeah,
I can't put any weight on my hip at all. Can't put any weight on my leg at all. And the only way to fix it is lay down for about half an hour, and I guess it slips back to the side and it gets out from between the joint.
yeah, yeah,
And then it's still sore, but now I can actually walk on it now, right?
yeah,
First, I can't put any pressure down on it. It's like fuck. So I have to like hop on one foot to get into bed and lay down and say, "Holy fuck, that hurt!" And then yeah, I think that's what it is. A calcium deposit breaks off and it falls down in between the joint. And then when I put pressure down on it, ow! And laying down it, I guess because I'm laying, it'll slide back to the side, get
hmm
out of there. But it's still fucking tender for a few days after that. Still limping around a little bit, but that's the worst one. Fuck up my walking around. So I don't know what I'm gonna do when I can't move around anymore.
yeah.
So
Well,
hopefully I won't be in a home by your age.
well, I'm never going into a home. I don't care how. I'm never going into a home.
It depends. If you can't go to the grocery store and get groceries anymore, or you can't make it to the toilet anymore, they're
I'm
gonna.
not going into a home.
Oh, okay.
If I have to, if I can't look after myself, I'm going.
Yeah, yeah, I get you. I understand. I've thought of that myself too. Just fucking be done with it.
I don't need nobody to change the pens for me just so as I can keep on going on in pain.
Yeah, for a few more years. Yeah.
Yeah, after my dogs are gone, I might go off my antidepressant pills.
It depends. See what happens. That's the future.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well, it's like my other friend. He doesn't do the doctor thing at all. And I'm like, what are you gonna do? And it's like, he's just gonna let it take him. Whatever happens to come along, he's just gonna let it take him. He says
Yeah.
he's not gonna bother going to the doctor or nothing. Fuck it.
Well, if I get cancer or something, I'm not gonna fight it.
Yeah.
I'm not driving and getting all them fucking radiation and all that shit. And coming home, I'll be just so sore and sick. What's the fucking point of staying alive, anyways?
Yeah. Yeah. You're already suffering enough. Why? And then you just pile it on.
Yeah,
That's what it seems like for me. It's just like just piling on, let's pile some more shit on. Yeah, come on, let's do it. I guess, right? Fuck, pile it
yeah.
on. I know it's fucked that way. Eh? It's like it's similar to you. I don't really got any family in the family that would look after me or anything like that. They're all struggling themselves, so I wouldn't want to put that burden on them.
Well, my one brother, he isn't struggling. Fuck, he had his mother-in-law living with him for years because she was losing it. But he don't like me. He's jealous of me. That's what his wife told me.
No, my family doesn't hate me or anything, but like I said, I wouldn't want to burden them with
Yeah,
these, because they're struggling too, right? They're not, none of them are rich or anything.
yeah.
Fuck. I don't know. I just don't want to think about it fucking ending up in a home and all that fucking crap.
Well, it might eventually come to that.
Yeah, I know. I just don't want to think about it.
Yeah,
Not there yet. Fuck it. Fuck it for now. I'll just keep going the way I'm going, do the best I can. And
yeah. Oh, that'll be a few years away from me yet.
I told my doctor, I not necessarily want to die or anything, but I certainly don't want to live like this forever. Like, fuck.
Yeah, yeah.
I want to live, but I don't want to fucking just sit there in anguish all the time. It's ridiculous. It fucking drives you insane.
Yeah.
Like, some days I get really pissed off about it, right?
Yeah. Oh, I know. I still get them feelings, and I'm on 3 different kinds of drugs to stop that.
Yeah, all I use is the marijuana and the Valiums.
Yeah, I'm taking 60 milligrams of one depression pill for breakfast. Or no, 60 milligrams at bedtime, and I don't know, 20 of 30 of one, 41. The maximum, I think, of all of them.
Yeah, way back in the beginning, that's where they started me off with antidepressants and stuff like that. Nothing of that worked for me. I'm like I'm all fucked up in pain and shit. Wouldn't you be depressed? Yeah, everybody would be fucking. Anybody would be depressed. Take away my pain, my depression will go away.
No, Melvin, it does work. I am uh, mostly not depressed. I will have a little dip every once in a while, but it doesn't last long.
Yeah,
Uh,
it didn't really work for me at all.
it didn't take the pain away, but it stops me from wanting to fucking kill myself. Because if I weren't on the pills, I would kill myself.
Yeah, because you're fall into deep depression.
The pain is that bad.
Yeah,
I, you know,
but you fall into like a deep depression over it.
well, I've one doctor said I had 2 depressions at once.
Oh yeah.
One I would say was when I was 3.5 and fell off the cliff. I cracked my skull, so I probably never got any painkillers then. And I was suffering from depression by the time I was 10, 12 years old.
Yeah, I remember when I was in the hospital at 10, they fucking basically kept me in a coma for 3 months.
Holy shit.
Yeah. They kept me so drugged up. I only remember a few times being awake is when I got visitations from my mom and things like that. I don't remember being conscious too much in the 3 months. I didn't even know I spent 3 months in the hospital.
I spent, because I guess they didn't even keep me in the hospital that long. They just sent me home. Yeah. Told my mom to keep me on a Chesterfield for 6 months.
Yeah, that's.
And I bet you I got some fucking, I can't remember, but I bet you I got a beating or 2 for getting off the Chesterfield. Because I was that kind of a kid, I heard.
No, my mom was never really that mean or whatever. I'd get a little spank in the butt once in a while, and then when I was a teenager, she used to come after me at the pool cue thing, the fat end.
Oh.
And then I think I was 13, and she whacked me in the back with it, and I turned around. Does that make you feel better, Mom? Do it again. And called me crazy or something like that and never touched me again after that. But it was different times. That was before you can spank your kid without getting in trouble.
Yeah.
Not like it was an everyday thing with me or anything like that. I was a, like, adorable kid right up until I was 10 years old, until I had my accident. And that changed me after that.
Well, I guess I was adorable. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I look back at all the pictures and stuff of me as a kid, and it's like, what happened? I could see myself. Oh, look, a little cute kid, and all of a sudden I was a little punk after that. It's funny, a lot of the problems and stuff you find out what it is later on in life, right?
Yeah.
Like they didn't diagnose my learning disability until I was like fucking what, in my mid-30s or something like that. And they should have diagnosed me with that when I was 10.
Yes.
After the accident, right?
Yeah.
Then I probably would have got better help and stuff like that or whatever. But no, they didn't fucking discover none of that and threw me in special class. And then when I'd say I don't know all the time, they'd just say, well, if you're not willing to learn, fuck you. Sit there and do nothing. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. So then I get diagnosed as a learning disability. It's a sequencing and a recall problem. So that's why I was saying I don't know all the time, because I couldn't remember.
Yeah.
I can't remember on demand. That's not how it works with me.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Me and you are kindred spirits in that sense. I look at something.
So you might have some learning disabilities too that you were never diagnosed.
Oh, not really. I was top 10% in all of Alberta in grade 9 in school. I had an 81% overall average. I think it was of 5 subjects, and my math was a 48. But all the rest were so fucking up.
Well, my math is bad. It's super bad. Like 10-year-olds are better than what I do.
Oh, I couldn't do math, but I went back when I was 31 or 32.
And same with spelling. If it wasn't for the spell correct on the computer, I wouldn't be able to read what I was typing. Well, yeah, the lady was calling it a rare form of dyslexia, because most people hear dyslexia and you think you're seeing the letters and stuff backwards.
Yeah.
But I don't see the letters and stuff backwards, right? It's a sequencing, putting the letters in the right order, and then recalling, trying to recall things on demand. It just doesn't happen. Doesn't work with me. It's a weird life, I guess. Trying to compare it to a normal person, I guess it's very strange. But oh well, and then of course being ridiculed and teased about it your whole life too, that doesn't help.
Yeah.
Be calling dummy all the time, stupid and shit like that. It's like, fuck you.
Yeah. Well, grade 9, when I was walking up to the front to receive my fucking award, one of the smart kids said, "What are you doing up there?"
Oh, I didn't even graduate. I only got to grade 8. And then when I got to grade 8, they gave up on me.
I burned all my notes in grade 9. I burned all my notes 3 weeks before the end of the school year, before the test. And I never fucking studied or opened a book after that until the end of the year, till the tests were done. I just, I
Yeah.
wasn't really into being a brain. Might have had one, but I wasn't really into being one.
Yeah. So for me, since I was 10 years old, there was basically no schooling after that.
Yeah.
I went to school, but I really didn't get anything done. Nothing really much accomplished. At least some of the teachers, like for reading, they really pounded on me for that. So they pushed hard enough on me to get me to read half decent, or else I wouldn't be reading today. But the
Yeah.
spelling thing, that's out the window, dude. Same with the math. It's like I could do basic math, but fuck, as soon as we start going into times tables, good luck. There's still certain stupid ones I can't, like 7 times 8. I can't remember. It's a glitch in my brain. Yeah, 7 times 8. There's a glitch in my brain that won't allow me to fucking remember that properly. No matter how many times I've been told the answer or figure it out myself, it's not there. It won't retain. There's just certain things like that I've noticed. I'm sure there's a lot more, but that's a specific one that I could pick out for you. 7 times 8. I'm clueless. I don't have it in my head. It never will stick. It's never have.
Well, it's kind of popped out of my head now too, but 12 times 12 is 144. 9 times 9 is 81.
Yeah, well,
I still got a good, and it wouldn't take much long to figure it out.
no. For me, there's a glitch in the matrix,
Yeah, 6 eighths is 48 and one's 54.
and that's because I guess when I had my accident, because I got struck in the eye with the golf club, it swelled. It swelled and it pushed my brain against the side of my skull and it bruised it a bit, the language center of my brain.
Yeah.
That's how it was explained to me anyway. See, it's weird I can remember that, eh?
Well, I don't know how I hit the ground, but I got a long fracture on the top, like that. Because I seen the X-ray. And
Yeah.
God, if it affected any of my, holy fuck, just think of how I would have been genius. Bill Gates, I'd have been slapping the bitch out of you.
Yeah. Only if, eh?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it really affected me that bad, but it's hard to say.
Well, I don't know what's at the top of the back of your skull. I don't know what area that function that is.
Yeah,
I know the front. The front is your personality and stuff in the front.
yeah,
Like above your eyebrows. That's like your personalities there.
yeah, because that's where they used to do the operations.
Yeah, well, I know. I've heard things where people get injured in the front of their skull and then they change. They used to be a super nice guy and then now they're all evil and mean, right? After
Yeah.
they brain injury in the front.
Well,
They're not stupid or anything. They're just a different person.
back somewhere in around the 50s or 60s, if they had troubles with uh, a psychotic patient, they would fucking go in there and kill a bunch of them. They'd scoop out a bunch of brain in front there, calm them down a bit.
That's like a lobotomy.
Yeah, yeah. Just a partial, not a full.
Yeah.
A frontal lobotomy, I guess you would call it.
Yeah. But for me, it's kind of strange because since I lack in those areas, my brain went other directions. Like for when it comes to spatial relations, for instance, I'm supposedly a fucking genius. Right? Got some Rain Man fucking things going on in there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that aptitude test tripped me out, man. They're calling me cheating. I was cheating. No one gets 98%. Right? Then they made me do the test again, and I realized my mistake, and I got 100%. And they're like, fucking boom, their brains are exploding. They didn't know what the fuck was going on with me. That's when they send me to that fucking lady, and she ran all those tests on me, and I even told her, like, I didn't sleep well last night either, right? Because I still have all the sleeping problems, right? I didn't sleep all night to be here. And she came right to my house and picked me up. She came right here, picked me up, took me to her house. We sat in her office at her house. She lived in a fancy house up on the hills. Did all these fucking 2 hours worth of all this testing crap and fucking made me even put together a little puzzle thing. It was like 4 pieces or 5 pieces, and it was a butterfly. And it was multicolored, so you couldn't tell it was a butterfly. So I kept on arranging the pieces around, and I got it together. And since the little antennas were pointing downwards towards me, she's like, "Yeah, I'm not done yet." I'm like, "What do you mean? It's a butterfly." Right? "Oh, you're not done yet." "Oh, it's got to be upright." So I had to turn it around to face it upright to be done.
Fuck.
Yeah. So it's like, I'm thinking, well, butterflies don't have any specific orientation, right?
No.
They could be any direction, right?
Yeah.
They fly around. They could be in any direction. Yeah. Oh, yeah, all these weird tests get me to read this fucking thing and then ask me to what do you remember? And oh, shit. What do you remember from that story you just read? Well, I remember there was a gun. And then she wrote that that's a bad thing that I remembered that there was a gun, right? I remembered the negative. I'm like, gun's not a negative thing. What are you talking about? It's just a tool.
Yeah.
And they said, I remember the gun because I like them. I like guns. Right? That's why I remembered it. Yeah, I didn't remember much of the story at all. It was bad.
How old were you when that was going on?
When that happened, I was like 35.
Oh, yeah.
Because it all started when arthritis kicked in at 28. I couldn't work after that. But it took, fucking 3.5 years of doctors and tests and fucking, oh my God. How many fucking different fucking specialists and everything I seen just to get a bunch of vague answers. You have some kind of arthritis. Oh, gee, thanks. Right? And I'm like, what do you mean? Well, be thankful you don't have the major 3 that we have tests and treatments for. Those are the bad ones that could kill you, right? Just be thankful you don't have those, right?
Yeah.
There's over 100 different types. And I'm like, really? But we don't know what yours is, so you got some kind of arthritis.
Just like me with
and of course trying to explain pain you're going through to people, it's like it's hard to get through them. Like what do I gotta do? Smash my hands down on the table and say, fuck, it fucking hurts. Like what the hell?
Well, I never got any help with the pain until I started saying I'm gonna commit suicide because of the pain.
Yeah, well, I don't feel that way. I don't feel like I want to kill myself.
Oh, I would have.
You know, in times, it's like maybe I wish I was dead. There's been painful times where I say, I wish I was dead kind of thing. But no, reality is like, I don't want to die. I just don't. I don't know.
Well, I've outlived my grandparents' age, my mom and dad's age. Grandparents on my mom's side, I don't know about my dad's side.
Yeah, I don't know much about my dad's side either. Last time I seen him, he was 59 years old and I was 17.
Uh,
And my mom passed away at 92.
oh,
She succumbed to it's a brain thing.
old age.
Yeah, it was basically old age. Parkinson's, I think she's had Parkinson's.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's bad disease.
It's when the brain tissues start to dry up.
Yeah, and you get the shakes.
Yeah, she got the shakes, and then it was memory. Like when I last visited her, she half the time I was talking to her, she forgot who I was.
Yeah.
That was tough. I was hard for me to try to keep in good spirits and stuff for her there. It was like, holy fuck, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I could see that.
And I had to keep reminding her who I was. But it was funny because if I got her to talk about an old memory from her childhood or something like that, perfectly fine.
Ah.
Like she had a picture of some horses that she had when she was a kid on their farm, right?
Yeah.
Oh, tell me about your horses. And she'd be able to tell me all about her horses and their life at that time and everything.
Yeah.
But
Her the old person's disease where you lose your memory.
yeah.
That wasn't Parkinson's, that's she might have had Parkinson's too because of the shakes.
Yeah, that's how it started out. It started out with shakes. And then she started to lose her memory after a while.
That sounds more like the old age disease that you get where people get old, they lose their memories.
Alzheimer's or dementia.
Yeah.
Stuff
One of my aunts had it, and eventually she forgot how to feed herself, and she died.
Yeah. Now my mom passed because of falling down.
Ah.
She fell when she first started. She had the shakes and stuff, but then she had a fall, broke her hip, ended up in the hospital. Then they put her in a home.
Yeah.
And she didn't last long. It was only like 3.5 years in the home, and then and then she had one. She fell out of bed or something like that, and that was just too much for her.
Yeah.
Yeah, she all up the one side of her was all bruised, and it was horrible looking.
I don't think those homes are very great quality of life.
Yeah, I agree. Especially if you don't have money.
Yeah.
You don't have money, you don't get cable, you don't get fuck all. Just gotta sit there and hopefully somebody visits you. And
Well, you gotta be lucky that the home community room with a TV in it.
well, my mom was always like a quiet person, like quiet, shy kind of a person, but when she was in the home and I guess she made some friends. I don't know. And the friend was telling her, she's so quiet. She's so quiet. But I remember when I went and visited her, she didn't know who I was at first. And I told her, I'm your son, right? And then she's like, then the nurses and stuff that came to take her up from her eating her meal, because I sat down with her right at when she was finishing her meal. And the nurses, and she's telling the nurses, oh, this is my son. This is my son. Like, holy shit. Right? Repeating that the whole time going up to her room. And then they gave her pills and stuff like that. And then I sat with her for a while. And like I said, it was kind of rough, her forgetting all the time, right? Who I was.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know my cousin was having the same sort of problems.
And then like you'd come and go kind of thing. And then she's like, oh, you look so different. I'm like, well, Mom, I'm 50 years old now, right? Whatever. I'm almost 50 now. And, I did gain a lot of weight and, and stuff like that. And yeah, and I'm gray now, I'm older. I don't think she realized, how old I was. She's used to me seeing me when I was young.
Yeah, that's all their memories of you at a certain age.
Yeah.
And as time goes by, that certain age gets younger and younger and younger.
And then the funny thing about it is she used to drive me crazy. I'd visit her and she'd cut your hair, or shave that beard, or you got to dress better, and oh you know it was always stuff like that, right? She used to drive me nuts. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But there was other, like, I have other siblings and stuff that spent a lot of time with her, so I was still trying to deal with life.
Maybe they were driving her nuts
Yeah.
and she took it out on you.
Oh, I don't know. No. She just, and she always had this thing that she felt sorry for me, kind of thing, right? Because all the difficulties I've had in life and stuff like that, and she's always like, "Oh, I feel sorry for him," kind of thing. She never said that to me, but I get told things.
Yeah.
She always had this thing that she felt kind of bad for me and stuff, and I didn't get a fair shake at life, kind of thing, because of all the fucking bullshit.
Okay.
Not having a dad around and all that crap. Yeah, it was fucking different, that's for sure. But oh well. I think I would be bored with a normal life.
I don't know. Can't imagine what a normal life would be like.
Yeah, I know, but like I said, I can just imagine I'd probably be bored if I had a normal life. Boring.
Well,
It's almost like fucking one thing after another, and it just fucking keeps going. It's like I'm used to it now. Whatever, it happens. Just let it happen.
yeah.
I just don't worry about things anymore. I just let shit happen. I rely on faith to take care of me.
Deal with it as it comes along. It's no use worrying about fucking anything. Give yourself an ulcer for fuck all.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to worry lots because just try to survive all the time, right? I used to worry lots all the time, but
yeah,
it just got to a point where fuck it, like just let it happen. Don't worry about nothing. I'll worry about tomorrow when it gets here, right?
Yeah.
Kind of thing. And after I got to that point, and it was better, right? Once I got to not worrying so much about living or dying or fucking having a roof over my head and all that, or food in my belly, I just gave up on all that worrying about shit, and things got better.
Yeah.
It's like, I doubt it if I'm just gonna just end up on the street. Things have worked out this year, so next year things should work out too. And that's just the way it's been going. I know I'm stuck in survival mode basically, but whatever.
Well, I think everybody that's in our position is pretty much in survival mode.
Yeah.
Really.
I guess I just been there so long, I'm used to it, right?
Yeah, well, you've been there a lot longer than me.
And I remember when I was young, when I was in my 20s, I used to worry about what people thought about me and all this kind of crap. That's why it bugged me so much.
Mm-hmm.
But then it just got to the point, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to do what I like to do, and they have their fucking retarded opinions and stuff. Well,
I was so high anxiety that before I went out somewhere, if I did not have a few drinks as I was getting ready to go out, I would puke.
Oh yeah,
If I drank, I wouldn't puke. I
that's
just
an
high.
anxiety attack.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and every fucking time. It was
Yeah,
just,
I've had anxiety attacks before too, and it's hard to explain that to people.
yeah,
It's like you're nervous and you're scared and you're anxious all at once, and it's overwhelming. You start to shake and stuff.
yeah. Well, I don't know how. I didn't really.
It's hard to explain.
Yeah, but those symptoms, the shaking and everything, yeah. After so long, I'd start uh,
It's
acting
like
phlegm up, and then all of a sudden I'd be throwing it up.
it's like you're excited or something like that, and you can't shut it off,
Yeah.
and it just goes and goes and gets really intense. I haven't had an anxiety attack in years now, though.
Me
I think
neither.
I think it's because of the marijuana, the steady.
I think as you get older, you kind of get away from it too.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the marijuana helped out a lot with that.
Yeah, but things bother you less as you get older.
Yeah,
It doesn't bother me less.
well, I think the cannabis keeps me calmer.
Yeah, that could be true. I'll be back in a minute too.
Like I said, the cannabis covers so much, right? It helps me with sleep. It helps me with nausea. It helps me with appetite. It helps me with anxiety. Like it covers so much. If I had to take pharmaceuticals, it would be a different drug for all of those.
That's true.
And it's not as harmful as pharmaceuticals either. I know it's not healthy for you to smoke, but you gotta pick the lessers of the two evils, kind of thing, right? So we got 4 lurkers out there. Anybody gonna say hi in chat? Oh, now we're down to 3 lurkers. I scared one away. Bear. Bear. Yeah. Effie. Oh, my friend fucking got 2 new dogs.
Really?
But yeah, well, he had 4 dogs, and now the last one passed away now. So they went out and they went to the pound or whatever and got 2 new puppies. They're cute little bastards.
Yeah.
Well, they're just losing their teeth now.
Hmm.
They're just losing their baby teeth.
6 years old in human years.
They're both female, and they're both sisters from the same litter.
Mm-hmm.
But one's the runt. He's the stupid one. The other one, the normal sized one, he's going to be a smart one. I could tell right away. Because the fucking little runt one just wants to pluck and play. Fucking doesn't listen to shit. The other one's at least listening and sort of paying attention, sort of, right? Still in the puppy stage, but
Yeah.
they're cute little guys. Kind of wish I can have an animal too, but it's just too much for me. Too much.
Maybe you could get a slug out of the garden or something.
A slug.
Yeah.
Oh, I've had goldfish and I had an ant farm. I picked up an ant from outside and it had babies and had an ant farm for a while. And Just minor pets like that. I'd like to have a dog, but no, I just can't do it.
Yeah.
The living situation and being in survival mode and basically on the edge of homeless all the time. It's only gonna take one fuck up and I'll be homeless. Like I said, after this place, I don't know what the fuck I would do. I wouldn't be able to afford an apartment by myself, and I don't necessarily want to room up with a bunch of people and get all my shit stolen again. I'm sick of that shit. I don't know. I'm just not. I'm socially dysfunctional, I guess.
Yeah. Well, it's a long ways away, but if you ever get kicked out of there and you can't find a place, I got a spare bedroom.
There you go. So I always got somewhere to go.
Yep.
That's good. Makes me feel better already.
Yeah, it's be colder in the wintertime, but I got an electric blanket.
Me too. I got a heating pad, I got an electric blanket, and I got a space heater.
Oh, I don't have all of those.
I got all those.
Usually, what the fuck?
The fucking heating pad, you're not supposed to lay on it or anything, but I sit on it all the time. That's all I could do. Oh, my ass is sore. My hips are sore so bad. Just because you're offended doesn't mean you're right.
Yeah, I just picked that up this morning. Somehow I'm missing one. Oh.
I almost want to go out in the backyard and sit in the sun for a while.
Probably wouldn't hurt you.
Oh, I just because I've been sleeping all day and stuff the last month or so. I feel like I'm missing out.
It wouldn't hurt for you to soak up a little sun.
Yeah, well, I take vitamin D every day, so.
Yeah, but I don't think that's as good as natural sunlight.
No, probably not, but it's better than nothing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because yeah, sleeping all day and then all I see is night. I'm more of a night person anyway. I like it at night. It's all quiet out there. No traffic. No people.
Cooler in the summertime.
Yeah.
And in the wintertime, it don't matter because it's cold during the day, so a little bit colder at night doesn't fucking make a difference.
I don't have all that bright light hurting my eyes and shit.
Yeah. Fuck, they're sweeping the streets again. Fucking third time this year already.
Street sweeper?
Yeah. Well, they keep our streets clean.
Yeah, well, you only had it go by once, and that was it. But we have dirt on the side of the road still. There's not sidewalks everywhere.
Oh, we got curbs all over town.
Yeah, no, we don't. We just got dirt. So the up and down this street, they asked us if they wanted to put sidewalks in, but the taxes would go up a bit to pay for that. And everybody said no. So we didn't get sidewalks on our street. So
Yeah.
most back streets around here don't have sidewalks. They just have dirt or gravel or whatever you want to call it.
Well, this is trailer lots. We don't have a sidewalk, but all the streets are curved.
Yeah, no, not all our streets are curved. They do stupid things with our streets. Our street out front here in front of our house, they paved it. So all brand spanking new. But then they come in and cut it all up to put fucking cable in or fucking you know, and they
Yeah.
got this big ugly patch going across it. Yeah, and it's like stupid. What the fuck are you doing? Like, why would you put in a brand new beautiful pavement and then fucking cut it all up and down the street? They fucking put in.
Melvin, they put cable in here, the high speed wire.
Yeah.
Not one fucking street was disturbed. They took a machine and fucking bored a hole underneath.
Yeah,
So-
not here, man. They fucking cut a fucking slot and they tore it up, dug a hole, and then they patched it over. So it just,
Just fucking retarded.
I know, and it's like that everywhere here. It's like, why put those cables in first, then fucking pave? Like, god
Yeah.
damn it. You know, I don't know. Everything's back-assed nowadays. Fucking, it just seems like doing everything wrong, everything backwards. You know what's good is bad, and what's bad is good now. And it's like, fuck,
Yeah.
fuse the fuck out of me. So I gotta be.
Well, I just don't listen to what they're saying about what's going on.
Yeah.
I've learned the way it's supposed to be all my life, and I ain't fucking changing from that.
Well, yeah, I can't teach an old dog new tricks.
Well, you can, but sometimes the old dog bites too.
Yeah. I wonder where everybody is today. I think Josh said he had some chores to do.
Yeah. .com was going out for a ride,
Oh, yeah.
so he won't be up until he gets back, which will be 2:30.
Then UK. I haven't seen UK for a bit, but I haven't been on here for a while, so.
He was here yesterday or the day, no, the day before yesterday. I said something to him and then it insulted him and he had to come up.
Yeah, I just think he's busy.
Well, he is.
He's got a more regular kind of life, so.
Yeah.
With kids and all.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And he's got a lot of work to do there, too.
Yeah.
One daughter of his, what the hell's her name? Fuck, hope you're not watching there, kitty. Sorry, but I forgot. Anyways, well, I just heard his son did it too. They like to fucking poke holes in the walls.
Poke holes in the wall.
Yeah, his daughter either uses her head or her fist or her foot. And
Oh, okay.
she's got,
Getting all Riley and fucking smashing holes in the walls.
yeah. And she goes like that fairly often.
Yeah. I see a lot of that stuff on YouTube when they're fucking around, they fall into a wall and a big giant hole.
I know she's doing it deliberately.
Yeah.
She's
A
got-
Riley, a rowdy little bastard.
No, she's got a problem with her brain. I think she has trouble controlling her emotions because she just flips out every once in a while.
Yeah.
She could be going along really sort of nice and then she's off.
Yeah, I've known a few people over my lifetime like that. Can't control them or their emotions. Just trip right out, and I'm thinking, holy fuck. Right? Holy fuck.
She gets really destructive, I think.
Yeah. Well, it's some people have a hard time expressing themselves too, and it gets frustrating, so they get mad.
Yeah.
Or something doesn't go their way, and then they can't control their emotions over it, and then they get really angry over things.
Yeah.
And it could be any little thing that triggers the person, right? Well, I guess it's no different than anybody else, right? You get triggered over stuff. What was that? Please don't knock on my door to talk about God. I don't knock on your door to talk about alcohol and vibrators. I do. Like, jeez. Do you talk about vibrators,
Not really since I quit the Mike and Pandora show.
Oh, shit, yeah. Yeah.
I think he should have bought her one.
Yeah. Fuck it.
Those two would still be getting along together. I think they deserve each other.
I don't know. Different strokes for different folks.
Yeah,
That's all it is.
I don't hang out with either of them, so it's okay with me.
Well, I still talk to both of them. But I talk to just about everybody, so
Yeah.
there's only been a couple people that don't want to talk to me, so no biggie. I just leave them alone. Don't want to talk to me? Okay, bye. Right?
Yeah.
I let them throw me out, so basically. It's kind of hard to upset me with words nowadays. But you come fuck with my family or my shit, then it might be a different story. I might get a little pissed off. Saying things, words, yeah, fuck, I've heard that all.
I don't know. If I have to deal with stupidity for very long, I start getting fucking irate.
Yeah, nah.
You can deal with it for a while, but every once in a while it just goes too far.
Yeah, I said there's not much people can say to trigger me. But people on here don't know my buttons.
That's true.
Yeah.
I've pretty much only got 2 buttons that anybody's found on here.
Religion is one.
And politics is the other, but I will talk some politics.
There you go. Neither of them are a trigger for me. I can sit there and talk about them, whatever. Believe it or not, whatever. I can't, like I said, when it comes to God, I can't say there isn't one, and I can't say there is one. It's a question I can't answer. Right? Logically, I could say no, but I can't say that for sure. I can't be 100%.
Well, that's all I'm saying, too. And because I'm not 100% sure.
But I'm not going to fault somebody or come down on somebody because they do believe. Because I do have friends that are religious. And
I got lots of people that believe that come on my panel, and I try. They know my view. It's don't come on here and preach. You can come on and say, "Oh, God bless you," or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
Don't come on and just fucking
try to convert you.
Yeah.
Or convince you or convert you. Yeah, I know that. That's like the Jehovah's Witness coming knock on your door, right? You want to be nice to him and stuff, but really it's like, I don't really want to hear this.
Oh, fuck. The last time I had Jehovah's Witnesses, I had 2 guys and 2 women. They didn't get in the gate. They stayed for about 15, 20 minutes. And then they said, "Oh, I guess we better go because we're not going to change you." Well, I don't know if that's exactly what they said, but they left. And then the year after, 2 years after I seen them, they just waved.
So we just got a Buddhist temple thing put up here. It used to be a little teeny church, their first church in this area, little teeny shack thing. That was the very first church, and they used that building to build into their new building that they moved it and used that structure to build into their building, the Buddhist temple thing. I should go video it because it's fairly new and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to video record religious institution. It doesn't really interest me anymore. When I was in my early 20s, religion and stuff I was sort of interested in. I wanted to know more. But the people, some of them are so fake, and and then some of them just all they wanted to do is convert you, and it's like you don't want to be my friend or nothing. You just want to convert me, so you I guess to get their place in heaven or something. I don't know, right? Where I was just looking for some friends, some decent friends. I'm sick of all the criminals and shit that I used to fucking know, right? I'm sick of that fucking life.
Yeah.
Being around people that all they do is lie, cheat, and steal, and that's not the type of person I was.
Yeah.
I'm not that type of person. I didn't like to lie, cheat, and steal. I didn't want to be like that. And then, of course, when you be around people like that, and then they find out that you're not like that, then you're an outsider.
Yeah, they don't trust you.
Yeah. So, but I didn't care. Like those people were fucking worthless to me anyway, kind of thing. Like, why would I want to hang around a person that's eventually going to try to steal something from me one day, right? Rip me off, all that crap. Fuck it. Fuck you guys. I'll just go without friends. So that's why I started visiting the religious institutions to see if I can find some decent people, but that didn't work. I was just being stupid again.
That was the worst place to go, really. Although I think the Buddhists.
Hey?
I think the Buddhists are. Well, I don't know.
I don't know. I haven't went and checked them out or nothing. I remember when I was in the early 20s, it was like a lot of Christian type of things, and not necessarily just Christian, but the other type of there's Jehovah's and Christians and Pesser Bear, all these different. We got all kinds of weird churches here in town. Like I think this town's got more churches than fucking any other town. That's what it seems like. Like I don't know, Highway 33. There's a Christian church, and then there's a Muslim church, and then fucking what else is there? I think the other ones.
No Muslims up here.
Oh, then there's the Hindu temple thing, Hindu church. Yeah, we got them all. Like I swear. And the Buddhist one, like that's the latest one. I've never seen a Buddhist church, or whatever you want to call it.
They just have a temple.
Well, I can't really say it's a temple. It's a building. Like it's a.
Well, that's the way they call it.
Yeah. I just bulk them all in church. Right? That's what I'm used to. Religious institutions. There you go. There's the word. But we got all kinds of them, but I don't know if I really want to go videotape them all. Like it's not really a big interest of mine anymore.
Yeah, and besides that, you're not in the best of shape, and you can get in trouble going to the churches and videotaping them.
Well, I don't know. I don't think I would be like a furry potato.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd be like that.
Well,
so far, I just go silent. I don't talk to the people at all. I just shake my head at them and shit. Like I went in that apartment place where all the drug dealers were and stuff. I went and videotaped that. And then I had that guy come out, hey there, boss, what you doing? You don't be videotaping, that's against the law, and all this kind of shit they're saying. And it's like, fuck you, it says. My head, right? And then, I'm going to phone the police. And I nodded my head, yep. I didn't say nothing. I just nodded my head. And they're like, that's against the law. And I shook my head, no. And I'm going to phone the cops. And I'm like, I shook my head, yep, go ahead. But I'm not there long enough because about time they make the call and everything, I'm gone. I'm gone before the cops show up. I'm just there for about 7 minutes, right? And then I'm gone. That one guy that came out and he hid behind the truck and stuff, I thought was a little weird. And I thought, what the fuck's he doing? Right? That's what made me move to see what the hell he was doing. That's just my street smarts kid in. I'm not going to just stand there like a dummy. I'm going to start moving around and see what's going on, right? He was hiding behind the truck. He was trying to sneak up on me or something, hiding behind the truck in that one video. And then I moved and I seen him there. And then he pretended to phone the cops. Hello, Constable Ken? I'm like, yeah, like you know the fucking guy's name, I'm thinking, right? You know that officer's name. He phoned, like just like that. Hello, Officer Ken? You know, like that's how they do it, right? He pretended to phone the cops, right? And said it out loud so I'd hear it.
Yeah.
But all the people that were dealing the drugs, they didn't move. They sat there and didn't move. It was all the users that fucking came at me.
Huh.
Yeah. Because there's dealers in there and there's people that live in there. And it's all the users that came towards me. Oh, it's illegal. What the fuck are you doing? Blah, blah, blah. And I wasn't even pointing the camera on him until he said something. I was looking around the complex and that, zooming in the back and seeing what's around. And as soon as somebody said something, oh, then I zoomed right in on them. Oh, what?
And now it's all legal.
Yeah. I was on the other side of the street yet, on the sidewalk. I always try to make sure I'm on the sidewalk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, all drugs are legal now in BC.
Yeah. Well, no, only small amount.
Within them, a dosage amount, but
2.5 grams of hard drugs. So 2.5 grams of meth, 2.5 grams of coke. You know.
I want 2.5 grains of acid because that'll go a lot farther.
Yeah. Well, that's what it is. Just small amounts. And the only reason why they're doing that because they don't want to keep on picking up the users because they cost money.
Yeah.
To put them through the system, it costs them money because they don't have any money to take. So they want to go after the guys that have the money that are selling it and stuff that have stuff to take. Right?
Yeah.
Nothing to take from them. They cost the system money. So it was costing them too much money hauling in all these users, right? Basically people that just use. It's costing them money because a lot of people that use the hard drugs, they don't have nothing, right?
Yeah.
You're either on the street or, they're living on welfare. They don't have nothing to take. So it costs the system money to put them through all the time. And they just put them through, throw them out, put them through, throw them out, right? It's costing them money.
Yep.
It's like the one guy, I don't know where it was exactly. It was in the States or it was up here. But the judge, when it goes in front of the judge, he's got $5,000 in fines from sleeping on the street. $100 tickets at a time. Mm-hmm. Camping. You're camping. $100 ticket, right? And a warrant goes off. Of course, he doesn't pay it. Warrant goes off for arrest. They came. Oh, he's got $5,000 worth of these fucking $100 fines after years, right? So the judge is like, we can't just fine these people into oblivion. This is stupid. Like the person's homeless. He doesn't got $5,000 to give us.
Doesn't got 100.
Yeah, he doesn't even have 100, right? To pay, and they just keep fining them, right? And then they get it. They of course they don't pay. They get a warrant and they go to court. And the judge is this is stupid, right? He's just $5,000 worth of fines. He's never going to be able to pay that. So he's always going to get a warrant. He's always going to be back here. And it's going to be cycling around and around and around and around, right? So the judge wiped the $5,000 and says told we can't just continue to fine these people into oblivion. It doesn't work, right?
Yeah.
You can't fine a homeless person $100 for sleeping outside, right? It's, and he says it's up to the fucking cities or the government to house these people, not for just say, oh, just give them $100 fine, right? Yeah, it's like it's stupid.
If they had $100, they might even be able to afford a place to live for the night. Find a cheap flop house or something. They don't have that much money. They just don't got it. So Yeah, it's pointless to fucking.
When I was in that situation, no, I wouldn't be wasting that $100 on renting a room for the night. I'd be using it to trying to hang on to it for food or whatever,
Yeah,
because I don't know when the next $100 is going to come, right?
yeah, but I think it all depends at what time of year it is too.
Yeah, because I don't know. I experienced homelessness 3 times in my life,
Oh
but
shit!
thankfully it wasn't for a long time. Like it was just a month or 2 or 6 months.
Yeah,
Like the last time I was homeless, yeah, it was right around when I was still trying to get on a disability, and I ended up being homeless for a month because I just couldn't afford a place to live on $500 a month. And it was tough to find a room to rent for $300 a month,
yeah,
right? Because I need $300 to rent and $200 for food,
yeah.
So it was tough there. So I was homeless. That was here in town, right in this town. I was homeless for about a month. And then before that, it was down living on the coast. I can remember fucking not eating for 3 days. Oh my God. That's rough. Not having anything to eat for 3 days.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Fuck. I never want to experience that again. And I ended up fucking stealing food to eat. I just said, fuck it. And I went into the fucking grocery store and I fucking stole the fucking jar of peanut butter and a fucking loaf of bread and walked out. Didn't get caught. But I fucking, oh my God. I was like happy to have a loaf of bread and a jar of peanut butter, man. Holy shit. And eating, I was like, oh my God. Yeah, I never want to do that again. So now, being on a fixed income now, I have to set priorities. Rent comes first, and then it's food, and then everything else. I always have to make sure I got food. I never want to go hungry like that again.
Well, my taxes come first because if I go 2 years without paying my taxes, they'll take the place away from me. But heat and gas come right after that, or electricity and gas.
Yeah, well, me and my taxes, I have nothing from the take.
Yeah,
So all they do is to get them paid off is they keep my tax returns, they keep my GST, and they keep my tax return at the end of the year.
yeah.
I don't even know how much you get anymore. I haven't received a tax return for 30 years. Or a GST or a tax return for 30 years. I don't even know how much you get.
Well, you're supposed to get a fucking from whoever's paying you. You're supposed to get a sort of a T4 slip in the
Yeah, I
spring.
get that, and I go do it, but I never get a receipt or anything back. I sometimes I did. It says I had, it was years and years ago now. It says, this is how much your tax return is, and it's been diverted over here, so you get zero. I used to get a paper that said that, but they stopped doing that.
Huh.
So I don't, like I said, I don't even know. Right?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I owe $50,000 right now, and that's after 30 years of fucking paying. But they're only getting so much every year though. Like what is it, like say $500 a year, right? I don't know what. Like I said, I don't know what the GSTs and stuff are anymore.
I think we get somewhere about 120 a month. I'm getting, or every 3 months.
Oh, is it that much now? Because I
Yeah.
remember it was like $53.
No. It's over 100 for sure.
Oh shit! So they're getting.
And we're getting another one. The GST comes on the 5th, and on the 15th will be our gas one here in Alberta.
Yeah.
we were getting 200 and some bucks a year in a lump sum, and they decided to divide it up into 3 or 4 equal payments.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, get the pay off the 50 grand. I'd probably be like 100 years old before it's paid off. Right?
Yeah.
It's like, fuck, man.
Well, between the two governments, they fucked me, and I got to pay $159, I think it is, every paycheck.
Yeah.
Till I'm 86.
Yeah.
I don't want to live that long and let them fucking collect all that money.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, they just keep my tax returns, right?
Yeah.
But that's fine. Like, it's been so long without it, I don't miss it.
Well, you don't have any tax returns anymore. You don't make enough to have a return. All they can take is GST.
You still get your GST, and then you get like
Yeah.
$150 at the end of the year
Yeah.
for a tax return.
Yeah, but that's it.
So they're keeping those. So
Yeah.
whatever it works out to. That's, like I said, I remember GST being $53, but now if it's at 100 now or over that, and then you get that 4 times a year, so that's 400. So they're getting $500-$600 out of me every year. So,
Yeah.
and then they've been, like I said, for the past like 30 years, they've been taking that, and I still owe 50 grand. So it's like, fuck, I'm gonna be owing till the day I die.
Well, by the sounds of it, the interest is worth more than what you've been putting in.
No, I don't know. It's just like I said,
Or I don't know how much you were started out paying.
I think it was $83,000 or something like that.
Oh, so they're not charging you interest in.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, it's out of my hands. I can't fucking pay it. Sorry, you're on disability. You still owe the money, so I can't pay it. But I still owe the money, so they take my taxes to pay it.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter I'm on welfare or not. So I still owe the money.
The provincial government just takes my money off my check.
The provincial? Mine's federal.
Well, my federal government, when I kicked some of my provincial over to the federal sent me a big fucking check. And I was supposed to send it and give it to the provincial government because they'd been paying me for the time that the back pay from, but nobody told me some fucking such thing. And I was told, if you got money, you got to spend it because they'll be after you.
Yeah.
And fuck, I spent, I don't know, I spent 10, 12,000 before they even caught me. And they said, well, it's going to be $159. I said, well, $159 a month, no matter how much I owe. You might as well owe it all. What about my check still set, Wes? This chair and love seat and sofa.
Yeah, the only new stuff I've gotten in years is because of the Trudeau bucks. Got a camera and a laptop, basically, and that's it.
I never got no Trudeau bucks, I don't think.
Well, they put it right on my check, so. And I was so worried at first that am I supposed to get this? Fuck, I can't. I'm going to go with more money if I have to pay this back. Oh, no. So I didn't spend much of it. I took $100 out to help me with groceries. That's all I spent of that $300 a month or whatever the extra they gave.
Oh, I never got that.
Yeah, something like that.
I wonder where it went.
The Trudeau bucks for the coof and sniff.
Yeah, I never got that.
Yeah, then for 3 months you get that, and then they changed it and they're only giving 150, and then the provincial government threw in 450. So the first payments I got 900, and then the second payments I got 950 altogether, because they dropped it from 300 to 150, but then the provincial government sent me a check for 450. And like I said, I was all worried about having to pay that back too. It's like, I'm already in fucking debt, right? I don't need it anymore. It's already out of hand. And I was all worried, so I kept putting it away and only taking $100 out a month of it to help me with the groceries. And then, I guess I was allowed to have it. So I was like, yay. I got a couple grand now to spend, right?
Yeah, fuck, I don't know why they couldn't be giving it to me.
And then when my mother passed away, I think I got $1,000 there. I don't know, one of my relatives sent me $1,000, saying that was from my mom's estate or something, or what she had saved. Probably a lot more than that, and they took the rest and gave me $1,000 and said, "Fuck you, hey, that's all you get." But I didn't care. I didn't care about that stuff.
Yeah,
I didn't care about getting a bunch of money or stuff or anything. As long as I got, a few little personal things, like pictures and all that kind of shit, That's all I cared about, really. Get a few little personal things, and that's it. That was good. And then I said, one of my relatives sent me $1,000 from it, saying it was from Mom's estate. Like, I didn't know she had one. Gee, thanks. But that $1,000 that just went to living expenses, basically.
Yeah.
And now they gave us an extra $150 permanently now. Because I remember when I started getting way back when I was 20, or I guess not 28, but I was like 31 when I got on the disability. It was $905. That's what I got a month. And then slowly but surely, it was like that for a long time, like close to 10 years. It was $905. And then all of a sudden, I got a little more. It was a transportation allowance, $70 or $72, right? A transportation allowance. And then they said, well, you're allowed to either spend it on transportation or spend it on whatever you want.
Yeah.
But everybody spent the money instead of transportation, right?
Yeah.
And people are still needing transportation after they spent the money. So they're like, oh, you must have been confused and stuff. So, well, you could keep that extra $70 now, and we'll give you another $72, but this is for sure only for transportation, right? And then I guess then NDP or something got in, and then they gave us an extra $150 or something like that. And then the Coof and Sniff thing came around, and then at the end of it all, they gave us another raise of $150. So it brought me up to $1,410. But technically right now, it's not cutting it anymore. Even at my reduced rent and, and stuff like that, compared to everybody else, it's starting not to cut it anymore.
Well, that's about the same amount. I might be living on $100 more than you, or right at the same amount as you.
Yeah.
And it's tough in the winter.
Yeah, you have extra bills and stuff, right?
Yeah.
See, my living arrangements, it's cheap rent, everything's included.
Yeah.
And the only reason why it's like that is because they trust me, right? They don't think I'm not a bad person. I'm not out to get them or anything. And I help them out where I can, things like that, because they are a little older than me. They're both turning 65 this year.
Same age as, well, just a little bit younger than me.
Yeah, this month I think they're turning 65 or next few months here or whatever.
Yeah.
So they're all excited about their pensions and all that stuff, because the old guy, he's been working union jobs his whole life, so he thinks he's going to get a fat paycheck, right?
Yeah.
But that's yet to be seen. So
yeah, I know Canada pension plan ain't that big.
but he's got a union pension.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, all I got is Canada pension, and it's $900 and some a year.
Yeah, it's like fucking welfare.
Yeah, pretty close.
Yeah. Especially in this time. But yeah, it's like the cost of living and the food's going up now and fucking everything over the years, right? Like even like a fucking coffee from Tim Hortons, it keeps slowly climbing, right?
Oh yeah.
I remember way back is like $1. You can get a cup of coffee, a medium coffee for $1, right? Or whatever it was. And then all of a sudden it goes up and up. Now we're paying $2.35 or something for fucking.
Well, I can remember when vehicles used to cost 10% of what they do now.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, it depends how far back you go. You go back all the way to the 50s. People were able to buy their cars are more expensive than their houses.
Yeah.
They used to be able to pay their house off in a year or two.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's different.
Well, we lived in a mobile home. My dad bought a Ford, to pull it, a Ford car. And we went in the fucking bush. We had to be pulled up a fucking hill one time with a cat because it was raining too much and we couldn't get up. And it was about fucking, I don't know, at least a quarter mile just fucking up.
Shit. My whole life was rental apartments until I was on disability. Then I had to rent a room.
Yeah.
Until I became disabled at 28.
Most of my life's been in mobile home.
I remember fucking when I was 28 and talking to all these doctors and that, and the doctor's looking at me, "You're 28 years old? You're too young. You're too young to be sick," he says. Like, what? Yeah, it is too young to be sick, but unfortunately, that's fucking ill.
Yeah.
So it could have been like, I've had arthritis before that. It just didn't bother me so much where I couldn't work, right?
Yeah.
I just thought it was normal to be that sore and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I never knew it was not normal, right? Until it got to the point where I couldn't function. And I can't do it. I can't function. I'm not sleeping. I'm not fucking, what the fuck's going on? Not eating and not sleeping. And I fucking went from 160 pounds to 135.
Oh.
And I thought, and that was like within a year. And I was like, I haven't weighed 135 pounds since I was 16 years old.
Hmm. The month I split up with my ex-wife, I lost 30 pounds in that month.
Yeah, I don't know. It was like when I turned 46, that's when I started to grow my beer belly. That's when I started gaining the weight. I was 186 because at the beginning it was way worse. I lost a lot of weight. Then slowly over time I gained it back, and I was up to 186 again. And when I turned 46 years old, it just started to fucking pile on, and now I'm at 216.
I had a beer belly at 10 or 12.
Oh shit! Well, I was a fucking toned dude. I wasn't muscular, but I was toned. I was hard. I remember my brother-in-law fucking slapped me on the shoulder, and he's like, "Holy fuck, you're like hard."
Well, no, I was overweight, but by the time I was in high school, I was fairly strong because I'd done farm work.
Yeah. Well,
Didn't-
I always, when I did all my labor jobs, I always used to work hard. I used to put in a good hard day's work, right?
Yeah,
And that's just the way I was. I didn't really slack off or anything and fuck around. I'd just go hard on and it would make the day go quicker, right? Then I felt like I earned my money and I did my job and
well, we'd have contests at work to see who's the strongest.
yeah. See, I didn't really fuck around like that or anything at work, play games or anything. I just did the work.
Well, it was. Two guys can pack this bit and put it in a pusher's truck, or one guy could pack it. And then, well, let's have a contest between the two guys to see which one can take the bit down, all the way down the stairs and across the yard, and put it in the back of the pickup without stopping.
See, mostly with me with jobs was I'd say half the people didn't want to socialize with me, and then the other half I didn't want to socialize with them. Right?
Yeah, but see,
I get all the harsh alcoholics and drug addicts and stuff wanted to be my buddy, but all the normie people and stuff with families and mortgages and stuff didn't want nothing to do with me.
yeah.
So I was like left in the middle, like nobody.
No, it wasn't like that.
It was like that for me. I always felt like I was stuck in the middle all the time. I didn't want to be with those people, and those people didn't want to be with me, so I was left always alone.
Yeah.
Because I just didn't want to get stuck with all the criminals again.
Yeah, that's kind of shitty.
But that's the only ones that are willing to talk to me. Want to be my friend. Supposed. Yeah. And then the normies, I guess, the normies didn't want nothing to do with me. Because they looked down on me.
Yeah.
And I looked down on them, so I was stuck in the middle like that all the time, all by myself. Every job. Just about every job. It was the odd time. I'd be able to talk to people and have a friend, but it'd be temporary, right? They'd move on to a better job or another town, whatever.
Yeah, well, when I worked the rigs, it was a 4 or a 5-person team working together all the time.
And nowadays, it's like, because I'm on disability, all the people and friends that I have are all special too. And they're not necessarily they're all on disability, but special. Right?
Yeah.
I guess they're what's the technical name for it? Introverts. I know a lot of my friends are introverts. And some of them like have one friend that I have, he's in a wheelchair and he's super sociable. He wants to be friends with everybody and stuff, but he takes it to a point where he's foolish about it and he gets taken advantage of all the time.
Yeah.
And then he's all, once he finally realizes he's being taken advantage of it and he's all pissed off about it. And I'm thinking, like you're fucking older than I am. Shouldn't you know this by now? Like not everybody you meet is going to be your, his best buddies with you just automatically kind of thing. There, a lot of people are out to use people nowadays.
Well, I've never thought of, well, I don't know. Yeah, I guess I've always classed everybody was a friend until they fucked up.
Well, I remember my younger days, in my 20s, I thought I had friends, but they're just using me to their purposes, for their purposes or whatever. And as soon as I didn't have any purpose for them to use me anymore, I got dumped, right?
Yeah,
So I learned all those lessons early in life, in my teens and my 20s. So I learned all those lessons ahead of time. And then I just didn't let people use me anymore. Done. I'm done with that. And then that filtered out a lot of people, right off the bat, because they realized that I wasn't going to be a pushover, and and stuff like that. And so it was acted like a filter in a way, right?
yeah.
And I swear I got to go through 100 people to find one good one, or 100 people that's one that gets compatible with me, I guess, right?
Yeah. So your friends are rare. And rare stones are important. So,
Well, even like I got family members that are just a bunch of users too. So like half my family I wouldn't consider wanting to be my family, but they are. Half of them I don't want to be around, and another half are all right. So I got good odds there, I guess. But when it comes to making friends, it's difficult. Now I don't even bother now at this point. People want to be my friends, they can be my friends. If not, whatever. I don't give a fuck.
yeah.
I'm
Well,
not.
my nieces are coming to stay 2 days this
Yeah.
summer in August. Uh, they're not going to go stay with their dad. He's in town. He lives on the other side of town, as far as I know. I don't know exactly where he lives.
Yeah, they like Uncle Myron, eh? He's got all the weed.
They don't smoke my weed, and well, the older one doesn't smoke weed.
Or you're the cool uncle.
She drinks.
You're the cool
Well, I
uncle.
guess so. I'm the nicer one.
Or you're the nice uncle. Okay.
Yeah. Well, when they come, I have a gift for each one of them. Not something. It's not very big or anything, but it's just something for them to take away.
Yeah, all
And
my nieces and nephews are pretty busy with their lives, so I don't really see them much.
yeah, well, I'm only seeing these girls. One niece. It's been a year since I seen her,
Well,
and the other been 6 months.
one of my nieces showed up today, but she just came here to get her pot plant. But I put out the word, so I got extras. Come get them, kind of thing.
Yeah.
But she came by, said hi, blah blah blah, for a bit, and
Oh, at least it's a visit, even if you did have to bribe her.
yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
I don't care. Like I said, I put the word out there, so she came. So at least she came to get her plant.
I put the word out too one day on Facebook. Nobody ever comes to fucking visit me. And my nieces, they both apologized right away. We're sorry. We're sorry.
Oh, I don't know. In a way, I kind of prefer it this way.
It
I don't
does.
have to deal with family drama.
Yeah, it does make it a lot easier.
Yeah, I don't have to deal with that family drama thing.
But if you're completely alone for
Yeah, I was like,
all but an hour and a half a week.
yeah, I was completely alone for a while there, and I thought, well, man, I'm gonna go hang out in Tim Hortons and see if I can still make friends. And I did. So I was like, okay, I can still do it.
That's just fine for you.
Yeah.
But I'm hurting like a bitch just sitting here. I really don't want to go out to meet anybody because my attention's more on the pain when I'm out than it is on the people.
Yeah, I know. It was just sort of an experiment for me, though, to see if I
Mhm.
could actually go out and make friends still after like
Yeah.
15 years or something like that. Something dumb. I still got some base friends, I guess you could say. I got that one friend that I see just about every day. But, he, like I said, he's an introvert, and same with his wife. I told him that he was in it. I said, you and your wife are an introvert like me. That's why we get along. And he's like, what's an introvert? I said, Google it. Look it up. Google it, man.
Well, my best friend, pretty much the only one I got here in town, he comes and visits me twice a year about.
Yeah.
He lives 10 miles north of town. He's a farmer.
No, me and my friend, we have marijuana in common. So he likes to smoke it every day, and so do I. And so I usually call him up and say, okay, I got $5. We'll get some coffees and smoke some weed.
Well,
He'll come pick me up. We'll go through Timmy's drive-through, sit in his garage, smoke weed. He'll blab about his fucking video game and his fucking bird videos that he makes on YouTube. And I'll talk about everything else. He's like getting all educated on all the different birds and stuff, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know all the different birds and that. And he's all excited about it, or he talks about his video game, and I'm like, I don't play that game, and he wants me so bad to play it, and I'm like, I don't have the money for that,
oh yeah.
because it's a subscription Xbox subscription thing or whatever, and I'm like, I don't really have the money. You should get an Xbox. You should get, always saying that to you. Get an Xbox. And I'm like, no, I got a laptop. That's what it's got everything for me right in the laptop, right? I got my games there. I got my fucking, video editing, and fucking internet and YouTube, all that crap, right? Video,
Yeah.
movies, music. Everything's there, right?
Hmm.
This is the Xbox is basically just designed to play games, right? Not much else. You can,
Yeah, you can go onto YouTube with it.
yeah, you can peruse around the internet, but it limits you.
Yeah.
It's restricted. A lot of stuff's restricted.
Yeah.
Right? With this, at least on a laptop, I can go to unsavory sites and download things and right? Get stuff for free. And he said, he says, everything you could do. And I'm like, well, how do I get a program for my ham radio through the Xbox? I can't. I have to go on the internet and find it and then download it to my computer, to have that program to hack into my ham radio to open it up. I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that on Xbox. Like I still have the program on my computers, right? I burn the disk to make sure I keep it forever, but I keep duplicating that program and putting it on everywhere so I have it forever, right?
I got a PlayStation 4 here.
Ooh. So the last console that I owned was the original Xbox. That was the last one I owned.
Huh. I always went with PlayStation. I like the setup better.
The controller?
Yeah.
Yeah. I always liked the Xbox controller. I got one right now because my friend that plays the Xbox all the time, he goes through the controllers every couple years, right? He wears them out.
Yeah.
And I said, don't throw them out, give them to me. So I can put them in my junk pile with all the rest of the electronics, right?
Yeah.
And I got 2 of them given to me over the years, and I just took them both apart, swapped parts between them, and I got one working one. Right, so that's my Xbox controller right now, which I plug into the computer and use, right?
Yeah.
But it's kind of funny. I got a free Xbox controller, and all I had to do is just take the time to rip them both apart and find out what's broken and swap parts around. It's still used, right? But it still it works. All the buttons work. All the controllers work. You know, everything works.
Who gives a if it's used? Brand new is only for the posh.
Yeah, I want to be posh. I want brand new stuff. It's way better. Like this laptop I got, it's brand fucking new, and it's way nicer than my other one that I bought used.
Yes.
You know, this is closer to what I want compared to, you know, what I could get.
Yeah.
Because my other computer, I bought that out of the, like 10 years ago or more now. I bought that out of the pawn shop for $300.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a deal for $300 lasting all this time, right?
Yeah.
Years and hours and fucking years and years I spent on that fucking thing, and it's not like perfect shape. The fucking power button little thing broke or whatever. I had to put a sticker over it to hold it down because it was popping out. A little tab broke or something that popped out the power button. And then one of the keys pops off every once in a while, but I just click it back down, and as long as I don't rub my hand across it, like usually when I'm wiping the keys with a cloth, it'll pop up and come off one of the keys, right? But it just flips back down, right?
Yeah.
As long as I'm not rubbing across it sideways, it's good. Pressing down, fine. Like I said, my new laptop, it's more what I wanted. It's not exactly what I wanted because I can't afford exactly what I wanted, but
school bus 10 to 4.
Oh shit. It's almost time for you to shut down or what?
No. The school bus goes by at 10 to 4. I haven't really been paying. Well, last time we had a call, anybody say anything in chat was at 1:13.
12:13 for me.
Yeah, long time ago.
And I don't even know who that person is.
I don't know who it is either.
Actually, that's the only comment that you've gotten, isn't it?
Yeah.
Shit. Where is everybody?
It's been really shitty. It was really shitty last week too.
Oh well. I don't know. I've been busy sleeping and fucking gardening and crap. Life.
Yeah. No, yeah. Everybody has life in the summertime.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to try to get out of the house more this summer, man. Last summer, fucking my neck shoulder thing buggered up, and I just didn't want to do anything.
Yeah.
So I felt like I wasted my summer just trying to recover. And then I go and hurt my back, and I thought, oh no, I'm gonna miss another summer. Oh shit. I want to get out there a little bit more, though. I should, right? It's better for me to get out once in a while. But it's like it said, it's weird. It's getting to the point where I almost don't want to leave the house anymore. Right?
Yeah.
Just don't want to.
Well, it's so much easier in your little circle.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just I'm getting too comfortable with it or whatever. I'm used to it or something, right?
Well, life is a lot easier there. If you're hurting, you can lay down right away. You don't have to travel to.
Yeah. I get you there. Yeah. Otherwise, it's like, oh, I gotta wait till I get home.
Yeah. So I think it's just the mind is just so fucking happy that you can just lay down right away.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, because at the end of the day, a lot of times for me, laying down, it's like, oh, it's like painful for the first little bit laying down.
Yeah.
Just like, oh, getting all the pressure off, and then it's like, holy fuck. Didn't realize I was that fucking sore, right? Till I lay down and started, holy fuck. Oh. Then it's like breathing heavy for a bit and stuff, just to whoo, kind of thing. when I first lay down. Sometimes at the end of the day, it all depends on how active I am.
Well, before we go on any farther, Melvin, I'd like to play a song.
Alrighty.
And it's for Lulu. She said her and her sister love it.
From Lulu?
Well, no, it's more like about Lulu.
Oh, okay.
Where the fuck did I put it? Probably in here.
Yeah, I got to start doing some file straightening around too here soon. My pictures are just a mess right now. I got to start shrinking the files down, putting them all into all individual spots.
Yeah.
Because I got like a buttload of building bricks pictures of Legos and all that crap.
Bang, bang, Lulu's gone away. Who's gonna bang, bang, now Lulu's gone away. Bang, bang, Lulu's gone away. Who's gonna bang, bang, now Lulu's gone away. Lulu had a boyfriend, drove a garbage truck, never collected no garbage, cause all he did was bang, bang, Lulu. Lulu's gone away. Who's gonna bang, bang, now Lulu's gone away. She had another boyfriend, name was Tommy Ripper. Took her in the garden to see if he could bang, bang, Lulu. Lulu's gone away. Who's gonna bang, bang, now Lulu's gone away. Lulu had a baby, named him Jungle Jim. Put him in the basin to see if he could swim. He swam to the bottom, came back on top. Lulu got excited, pulled him up by his collar, tail ginger ring, 5 cents a glass. If you want it, throw it up your ass, me no questions, I'll tell you no time. Ask me again, I'll spit right in your Ike and Spikey, play in the ditch. Ike called Spikey a dirty son of a, bring down the children, let them play with stick. When they get a little older, they'll learn to play with Dick. Had a cousin, made my pressure rise. All she ever wanted to do was swim between her, high up on the mountain, sitting on the grass. Her skirt was so short, it showed all her bang, bang, Lulu. Lulu's gone away. Who's gonna bang, bang, now Lulu's gone away. Bang, bang, Lulu. Lulu's gone away. Who's gonna bang, bang, now Lulu's gone away. Lulu had a rooster. Lulu had a duck. She put them in the backyard to see if they would bang, bang, Lulu. Lulu's gone away. Who's gonna bang, bang, now Lulu's gone away. Bang, bang, Lulu. Lulu's gone away. Who's gonna bang, bang, now Lulu's gone away. Bang, bang, Lulu. Lulu's gone away. Who's gonna bang, bang, now Lulu's gone away. Who's gonna bang, bang, now Lulu's gone away.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Julie.
Hey, Julie. I played it for Lulu. I don't know, 4 or 5 days ago. Her and her sister. Fuck, after a bit, she said her sister started singing along with it. She said that she was going to be coming back on, but I don't know if she's doing very good or not. Because she hasn't been around.
Yeah. Well, she's going through a rough thing, so.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, getting fucking radiation and chemo at the same fucking time.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, shit.
Well, Well, thanks for hanging out all day, Melvin. Fuck.
Yeah, it's past my bedtime.
Kind of miss this. Last fall, we did it every day.
Did we?
Oh, fuck, when you were doing your crop last fall? Yeah. You would dry out your weed and then put it in a baggie and did that every day. I watched you do it every day.
I don't remember.
Well, I don't remember everything, but I do remember that.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. Well, I know I was probably on lots during the winter because I didn't go out much at all.
Yeah, and I realize that it's summertime. Fuck.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, like
get-
I said, I want to get outside, but it's almost
Yeah.
like I don't want to.
yeah, well,
I feel like I should, but it's like then again I don't feel like I want it anymore. Almost like it's weird.
like, I feel like I should too, but every time I do something, then I figure, I guess I don't need to.
Yeah.
Because I don't know what I did today, but fuck, do I fucking hurt.
Yeah, I just got to be more careful what I do. That's all.
Well, that's just it for me too. I can't do anything really,
Yeah.
and it sets it off. I can fucking bump it with my arm, and that's all it takes sometimes.
Yeah, same with me. Like when I did my back, all I did was squat down to plant some fucking tomatoes, little tomato sprouts. And when I went to stand up, fucked. You hear, like normally when I go to stand up, like it's a little hard and I'm stiff to try to get back up, but I'm usually able to stand up. But then this time, my back got thrown out. So, and it's taken a lot longer than I remember it taking to get better. It's like fuck. But I don't, like I said, I want to be careful and not hurt myself anymore, and so I could get outside this year. Because it felt like last summer it just sucked because of my shoulder neck thing.
Yeah.
It took like 2 months for that one to get better, and it just like ruined my whole summer.
All of my ex-friends figured that there's nothing the matter with me, and I should just be able to travel anywhere, anytime.
Yeah, well, it's the same with me at times. It depends who I'm around.
Yeah. Well, see, nobody really believes me in this town except for maybe my old boss and the vet and my new doctor. I got a new doc. Hey, Josh, and he's the best one I ever had, Melvin.
Yeah, you were telling me that. He's going to get you your license and all that stuff. That's cool. I wish I had a doctor, was more understanding and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, this guy is just fucking great.
Because, I tried to describe the pain and stuff I'm going through to the doctor, but he just doesn't get it. He doesn't understand. Either I'm not explaining it properly to him, or because he says he's believing me when I tell him.
At any time, have you ever seen a pain specialist?
No, I tried to go to the pain clinic.
Yeah.
They refused me service because I don't have a phone number to give them.
Yeah, the cocksuckers.
Yeah. Like my doctor at the present, he's working with me with not having a phone number. He's working with me about that.
Yeah. No, you should be able to, because all you want to do is to get, because they know for sure. I've seen a pain specialist. He came up here from Edmonton, and he said there's nothing they could do, and I don't know what all he said to the fucking doctors, and he left a note and everything, and I was getting a little bit of help from one doctor before then, My last doctor, he wasn't all that good, but once he fucking read what the doctor said about me, he was a little more understanding.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's try this stuff. See if it takes pain away, but it was no good either.
Yeah, I know. I tried like all kinds of illegal drugs and prescription drugs, you name it. I pretty much tried it except for jacking a needle in me.
Yeah,
But anything I could smoke or swallow, I've tried. And like I said, what works for best for me for pharmaceuticals is the Valium. 30,
yeah,
30 milligrams gives me that at 8 hours sleep, but I can resist it if I want to, right?
yeah,
If I need to stay awake, I happen to take the pills and I have to stay awake for some reason, I can. I can fight it, right?
yeah,
And then after a couple hours, the main stony part's gone to try to knock me out after a couple hours, and then it's not so easy, or it's easier to resist after that. But like I said, I've tried all kinds of shit, man. And what I need is downers, things that bring me down, right? I don't need things uppity to give me more energy or anything like that.
I don't need either.
It doesn't work as intended. Like it's not making me uppity, right?
Yeah,
I want to be able to. I'm trying to get down so I can sleep, and the Valiums, it takes me out of pain just enough, and it gives me enough of a head thing to easily fall asleep. But
yeah,
at the same time, it's not so powerful that I can't resist. I can still resist it, right? I can fight
yeah,
against it. Sort of like you get real drunk and you can fight against it a bit. You know, you can,
yeah,
you can fight, or you could just let loose and go woohoo, right?
yeah.
But I guess for Valium, the maximum amount you're supposed to take is 40 milligrams, and I'm at 30, so I'm taking a lot fucking compared to what most people would take 10 milligrams
I
normal.
thought I took somewhere around 100
Yeah.
when I
Well,
was
like I said, for Valiums, the most you're supposed to take is 40 milligrams at a time.
yeah, and I took about 100.
Yeah.
Didn't do nothing really.
Yeah, it's just not the right, because it's a psychedelic, right? That's a, or whatever. It's a, yeah, it's a psychedelic. It's like a mushroom or whatever, like that kind of a area.
Oh, it never even had any effect on me at all.
So I was thinking maybe trying microdosing with mushrooms. That might help me because it's a psychedelic. But I don't particularly like the stone that you get from mushrooms.
Okay, it's like this. If you're microdosing, you don't get stoned.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking about microdosing it.
Yeah, yeah,
But then there's the next challenge is to try to find affordable mushrooms.
yeah.
Because I'd end up probably taking microdosing it every day, and then probably throughout time I'd probably be taking more and more and more. It seems the same thing with marijuana. It seems like I'm just every year or so. It seems like I'm just smoking more to keep up to whatever's going on, right?
Yeah, yeah. Well, I understand that. You ain't getting any better, so you gotta be getting worse. So, of course, you gotta smoke more.
Yeah, it's weird. It's such a slow decline, right?
Yeah,
It's been 25 years, but now I'm getting to the point where it's like it's getting the cripply part.
yeah. So, poor dirt farmers, is he homosexual or is he one of them fucking kitty porn guys?
It's a whole new one.
It's the same guy, though.
Yeah.
hide kids.
Just 3 subscribers. Joined October 30th, 2021. No videos. Or maybe, yeah, no videos. Nothing. Just a trolley or whatever you want to,
I'm thinking
or one of those
high ASMR, or
sock account.
high what's truth.
Sock account or something.
Yeah. Well, I suspect, 3 people at least, because I know those 3 are not exactly on Dirt Farmer and Moses' favorite list.
Yeah, there's always some kind of weird stuff going on YouTube.
Yeah.
I might watch some of these fucking panels and stuff, but so how about an account just to punish the PDF? Oh,
Well, which one is it? The Poor Dirt Farmer and most of our YouTube pervs, or the hide your kids as soon as possible?
What's going on, guys?
oh shit! That was you, Jason?
That's me. It's me.
Yeah.
I had a hell of a day at work today, so I figured I'd come home and fuck around with people.
As long as you're nice about it.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, and the boss at work and the management, they keep apologizing to me for taking the job. It's a brand new house that some idiot from Texas moved down here. He's building a house. And he didn't realize that he needs a HRV installed in this house. So he's full on done the house and wants this installed.
What's
so I'm stuck him in the fucking attic. 50 degrees up there.
What's an HRV?
A heat recovery ventilator.
Oh, okay.
All new homes that they build right now, because they got such a great vapor barrier and everything's real sealed up. If you build a house without having fresh air come into the house, your windows will start condensating and you get mold and stuff. So it's a requirement now, at least here in Canada. If you build a new home to code, you must put a heat recovery ventilator in.
You said that, and I went and thought about that for a while, because last winter you went out, fucking air gets in all over in this fucking place.
No, exactly. That's why they require them now. Back in the days, they didn't have all the plastic up on the walls before they built the shit. Like the homes now, they're super airtight.
Yeah.
And if you don't have fresh air flowing through the house, trust me, shit's not going to go so well.
Yeah, that can't be good for the people either, eh?
Who's that in chat there fucking around?
Yeah, we were trying to figure that out. We thought that was you.
No, it's not me. I wouldn't do that shit here. I couldn't even have the time to do something like that. I really don't. I get a kick out of it, though. I do get a fucking kick out of it.
Not everybody that goes to his panel is a Chomo person. They might be just like you. If you went there to look,
I know who you are, by the way.
Is it from Canada or the States? We'll play 20 questions.
I go over to Poor Dirt Farmers once in a while just to listen to shit. Same reason why I go to the other channels is to listen to shit.
Something to do.
Yeah.
Something to do.
I don't listen to shit.
I might not
But
agree
too
with
many
everything
people-
that everybody says, but hey.
Yeah, and I don't go there either. Because he is just a fucking facilitator, if nothing else.
But yeah, I bounce around a lot of panels.
Gotta read everything.
I'm on mine usually, or
And I only.
Fucker, fuck off.
Uh-oh.
or into Jason's when it was relatively quiet.
And then usually the only time I come up on panels is when people want me up there.
Yeah. Well, hell.
Otherwise, I'm just a random unknown to them. Don't even make a blip on their radar. I'm not trolly enough to be in the trolley club. I tried to dabble in the trolley thing. Obviously, I'm no good at it.
What the fuck is this?
Your worst nightmare.
Well, there he is.
What's good, UK? How you doing?
Shit.
Never as good as you guys. Why don't you even ask?
I don't need to talk anymore.
Pardon?
I don't need to talk anymore.
I'm just catching up on shit. I'm just catching up on shit. It's a garbage night, so I have to spend about 2 hours doing all the recycling. Otherwise, the bin men don't take the rubbish away tomorrow morning.
I did the same thing today.
General garbage is general garbage, and everything I owned is general garbage.
It's not good to me, so it's garbage.
Yeah.
It's general fucking garbage.
Fucking tin cans, they want us to rinse them out. So they're charging us to rinse out the fucking cans. Fuck that.
Hey,
I just throw them in the garbage and I don't have to rinse them. Saving myself money.
We do all this recycling, right? And the plastics go here, and the tins go there, and the bottles go there. And that's being recycled. Who makes the money from the recycling?
I don't know.
And who receives?
Not me.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's not me. Exactly.
Well, I get 10 cents a can.
No, we don't get that kind of stuff going on
Yeah.
here.
10 cents a pop can or a beer can.
For sure. I am a sad soul.
Anyway, how are you guys doing?
Better now.
That's the most important thing of the day. How you all doing?
Oh,
Fuck the rest of it.
I'm still alive. I'm on the right side of the grass like that mushroom.
It hasn't got much of a nipple on it. It's been magic one.
Kept in the dark, fed long shit.
What? Kids are in bed now? Is that why you're on safely on here?
Yeah.
No, I'm still getting fucked about my internet with this provider. And my next door neighbour said, "Hey, listen," I asked him, "Cause I give him lots of food. Can I bunch on your internet?" He said, "Yeah, of course you can." But his internet's shit as well. I've got about 4 mobile phones. I've put the hotspot on, and they're not very good. But I found out today, for the past few days, because I haven't had any internet, for every day so far, I've got 180, which is about $240 credit, where they're compensating me on it, which is a good thing. The longer I'm not getting my internet, the more money I'm making. I think I've been here
at $140 a day, I'd say, well, I don't want.
No, Myron, not $140 per day. So far I've got £160, which is about $250 in compensation so far for the past few days. They said it's £8 a day, which is about $12 a day, but I'm not going to argue with them. I'm not no Stephen Hawkins. Let them crack on, give me more money than they should do.
Mhm.
How you going to
Yeah.
complain about that? Anyway, how's your solar? Like, guys, do you know what day it is today? Is it the same for you over in Canada? It's the longest day of the year.
Yes.
Yes, it's the shittiest Tuesday ever.
First day of
Solace,
summer.
solace. How many of you are druids?
No, I'm not Jewish. Well, are you Jewish?
No. Druid, Drew, D-R-U, druid.
Druid.
Hey,
Yeah, druid.
Playing
well, you
Dungeons
guys,
and Dragons.
wherever you're
That's a
at,
word. Druid.
Myron,
D-R-E.
educate them. Myron, educate them. What a
druids
druid
are
is.
fucking old religion. They think that they might have been hopping around during Stonehenge times, but they're not sure.
That's
Is
the
that
one.
close enough for you?
Which is linked to paganism, and so one of the world's oldest, I don't know, places to visit is Stonehenge, which is just down the road from me. So they're all going to be there tonight with their bread blocks and tambourines, jumping around with hairy armpits. That's the women. No, Jason, you're laughing. That's what it is, mate. That's what it is.
Hairy
And they wait, and they'll be waiting.
Oh,
Yeah. Women always got hairy armpits, these druids, and so they'll all be dancing around first thing in the morning as the sun comes up, celebrating their like the Egyptians for their sun god.
Hey, okay. Read the
Yes,
screen.
mate. Please don't knock on my door. Talk about God. I don't knock. No. Hey, that's uncalled for. I'm just telling you what goes on, what they'll be doing. I love it. Listen, when my wife said there's a ding dong at the door and I'm on a shit, I said, "Who's that at the door?" She got Jehovah's Witnesses. Tell them to wait. I nearly finished. I'll just wipe it up because I want to talk to them. I absolutely annihilate them. I love
Just
it when we
because
get.
you're offended doesn't mean you're right, UK.
Oh no, that's true. That's true.
Truth be told.
How you doing, Melvin? Good to see you, fella.
Yeah, just hanging out. Myron. Chatting along. Talking about bullshit, life stuff. And
You've been here for hours because I've been jumping in and out trying to sort this internet out, and I've been checking. And I just jumped in now and then. I just see you've been here. Well, you've been here since the start. Well done. Thank you very much for covering me.
yeah, I'm the only one that can talk as much as you.
I don't know. I think Myron might have a couple of words to say about, and Jason.
What?
Me and my wife are fighting right now, so I found a new woman.
Oh, mate, I've had that already. If you want my sloppy seconds, you're welcome to it. And she takes more than one finger. Trust me, she's lying when she does that. It's the whole fist.
Oh, God.
Yeah, well, I don't know who told you that bullshit, but no way. I don't even think I've ever screwed a Jehovah's Witness.
If that's not
So in the UK at the moment, today's news is that there's loads of strikes going on. Strikes, and people can't get to work, people can't get to school. It's going back to the 70s. Now all the schools, the teachers, the doctors, the lawyers are all going to strike. So it's all a bit shit in England at the moment. Well, it's shit anyway. It's shit everywhere in the world. But yeah, except for Venezuela. Oh, by the way, I got an update. Venezuela has been knocked off the top of the tops, the top of the chart for fuel.
Yesterday,
Iran.
Iraq or Iran.
Iran, yes, I know. It's like a penny. a gallon of diesel. Oh, I don't want to go to Iran though. Venezuela, yes, but not for Iran.
And
Peru.
I wouldn't leave too much to come out of Dirty's mouth. A lot of it's bullshit.
But,
A lot of it.
Look, Myron, did you notice I put that link the other night for this channel, this website? And I didn't realise before, I only looked at it for fuel, but they tell you everything, like how much flour, eggs, electrical equipment, everything else, how much it costs in the rest of the world. Wow. Have a look at it. I don't know if you've still got the website, but look at the other things on there. It is absolutely a wealth of information.
Yeah, well, the thing to think of is when you buy anything, where does it come from? A good majority comes from China.
Well, I don't know about oil.
My boy
Or gasoline.
disappeared. He fell off the back. Holy fuck. He might talk sense, but when he started fucking telling me who I could talk to, where I could go, what I could do, I got awfully tired of that bullshit. And then he got mad at me because somebody said something about him, and I said I can't argue with that. And he turned into a fucking crying snowflake. I don't got much respect for Dirty.
So UK, are the trains on strike there?
Yeah. And so all the trains going all over the United Kingdom. And listen, these guys, excuse me, the average working person's wage, do the calculations yourself in Canadian or USA or whatever, whoever's listening, is £20,000. And you get that topped up by the government. Now, these train drivers, they just sit there on a tube and they just like pull the button back, put it back forward. They get nearly £70,000 a year. Bearing in mind, Boris, our Prime Minister, he gets £82,000 a year. And the thing is, right, with these train drivers, because the reason why I know so much is because my wife, at the moment, my wife at the moment, her uncle worked for the train, and he was on £70,000 a year. Plus, he's allowed to have any family members or very close friends to get free travel as well. Plus, they get so much sick leave, they get so much holidays. So somebody sat there on their ass and just put a lever, and it's called a dead man's. It's called what's it called, Myron? Dead man's lever or something. Dead man's.
Yeah, dead man's lever.
That's the one. And it just lets go, stops the. That they're complaining they want another 20 to 30% increase in their wages. There is not enough money.
Well,
after
it's not going to be too long. Hey, UK, it's not going to be too long before it'll all be computerized.
So our Prime Minister made $400,000 a year.
Well, it is now, isn't it? It's being done now already.
Yeah, but it's they're just going to be phased out.
And it's to be honest, it's greed, because they are getting 3 times as much as somebody that works in a health service as a nurse. So that's a bit rude, Jason.
Doesn't our Prime Minister make $400,000 a year?
He makes too fucking much, however much he makes.
Well, he must be making a lot, because he's sending a lot of those howitzers to Ukraine to help the war that's not going to be won. And that's another thing as well. I've been looking up on that today as well. There is absolutely fucking no way the Ukraine is going to win what's going on. This is what I predict. That in the end, all the European countries because look, there's only 50 countries that support Ukraine, and most of those are puppets to the USA. The other 100, I think 68, I think it is 168 or 158. They're saying no. Now Germany and all the other countries are starting to suffer now with the fuel and the lack of gas and everything, and they are going to tell Zelensky, listen, give them back the Donbass. It originally all those states over there until 1990, 1991 were Russia anyway, and so they're going to say give it back to him. Now he's gonna have to do that. So that's going to be the outcome of this war. I guarantee it. It's not sustainable, right? The Ukraine are losing so much each day. There's no way they can win. The only way they can win if NATO come in as well and all the other countries, and that will just produce a nuclear war. So that will be the outcome. All this bullshit over fuck all. If Ukraine had stuck to the Minsk agreement, this could have been all avoided. But all what we're dealing with at the moment, they're trying to say, the reason why we got high gas prices and electricity and food is because of Russia is bollocks. It's absolutely bollocks because that was happening way before this all started. That's another thing. That's just another thing. I've just spent a lot of time the past couple of days studying again. Just good.
Yeah.
Why are they fighting?
What? Why? Who? What? Who's? What? Give me a bit more elaboration of who and what is fighting about. What do you think is going on?
Why is Russia warring with Ukraine?
Russia aren't warring with Ukraine. They went into Donetsk area on a humanitarian causes because since 2014, the Ukrainian Zikhan government are murdering their own people in that area, and that's why Putin went in, because nobody stuck to the agreement. They said, like, me and you, Melvin, right? I said, listen, don't come into my garden, pick my tomatoes. I won't come into your garden and take your potatoes or tomatoes, whatever you want to call them. But you keep stealing from me for years on end. Myron said, do not go and steal from Melvin's garden. And he looked.
Did you say something about my potatoes?
Oh, yeah. No, listen, I didn't say nothing about your lobsters, right? It's not that bad. We haven't got that far yet. I said, that's what's basically going on. You've got to look at the backstory, Melvin. Don't listen to the mainstream media. We are being fucked over.
I don't know what to believe. There's so much propaganda. I don't know what to believe.
Well, listen, have you got?
I don't know who the
believe
bad
in your
guys
loved
are
ones.
there.
There's a guy on YouTube, right? Not YouTube, right? Because not many people have got Twitter or Telegram. Telegram. But if you go to Twitter, there's a guy called. Let me just bring it up for you. I'll put a little link for you. Hang on a second. Right, no. Everyone's got Twitter. Everyone's got Twitter.
I'm not a Twitter.
You're lucky I got fucking YouTube, let alone Twitter.
Yeah.
But there you go. Have a look at this guy, right? And he shows you, and you cannot argue with it. What's going on? There's so much bullshit. It's all about divide. You know, they tried to do it with the Kool-Aid. They tried to do it with the monkeypox or this and that, or vote this, vote that. They're all just if you divide, you conquer. Just don't fall for the narrative. Look at us guys.
I'm beginning to think it's just a bunch of old leaders that fucking have old thoughts, and it's time for them to go and get some young blood in.
Yeah, but Trudeau's a young fucker.
What makes me laugh is, right, our grandmothers.
Yeah, but at least Trudeau made pot legal for us.
That's one thing.
He now wants to turn us into China.
That's what got him in. All the stoners paid attention after that. What?
That's the only thing.
What? I'm in. Now, why he's remaining there, I don't know.
Jason, have you got Twitter?
Fuck no. Like I said, you're lucky I got fucking YouTube.
Do you got TikTok?
Have you got Telegram? Oh God, look at this.
Yeah, I got a telephone.
No,
It's a cell
Telegram.
phone. Same shit.
Damn rednecks. Damn rednecks.
I don't have a telephone. No.
I'd say they're really fucking corrupt and really fucking cunty too. There, PDF. Rep.
Yeah, we got to make a social credit system for our government. So cameras and AIs watching them all the time, keep them in line.
No, even simpler. We got to fucking vote people in like ourselves. That like if your washing
That
machine
don't
breaks
work.
low.
Voting
Yes, it would.
don't work. What the fuck? That's just voting system's just corrupt as anything else.
People that live life. That's the people that will be running the countries. That understand what it's like to do things. Like I said, like if you've got a poor credit history or say like your washing machine breaks down, you have to go and get a loan to repair it. These cunts that are running the countries these days. And the fucking worst thing is that we voted them in. We're the ones that voted these cunts in that said they're going to do this and do that and just fuck us over.
The problem is there's nobody to vote for.
Yeah, well.
Who wouldn't vote for Myron?
Either one sucks.
Who wouldn't vote for Myron? Yeah. I mean, I might even vote for Jason as well.
Yeah, why don't we all vote for UK?
Yeah, because no, you can't because I'm not in Canada. Although I wish I would sometimes.
I know I wouldn't want a fucking job. Holy fuck. This country's fucked.
Yeah, but you got to listen. Die standing, not kneeling. Die standing, not kneeling. What they say, if good men do nothing.
Well, we do.
Exactly, Jason.
Nah, that's inaccurate.
It's boots on the ground. You have to do something. You just can't sit here as a keyboard warrior and just say, yeah, this and that. Be proactive. Make a change. It can happen.
Can't.
It's going to be a struggle, yeah. I ain't saying it ain't going to be a struggle. The good always conquers evil.
That's why
Don't start, Myron.
That's why
start.
we still
I know
have
you're thinking about
power
saying
and we still have food because good is winning still. As long as we got power and food,
is it? Look at
energy and food. As long as we
Look
got
what they're
energy
doing
and
to
food, we're winning.
Yeah, at a cost. At a cost.
Yeah.
You're being blackmailed into it.
Yeah. At least it's still there.
Just about. Look at the.
All a person needs is a place to live and food year round. Everything else, they don't need it. They can use it, but they don't need it.
Yeah, I need clothes to keep me warm and cover my genitals.
Well, yeah. Okay. So food and clothes
and energy.
Yeah. Well, actually,
gotta have lights. You gotta have heat. So
we
that's
need
energy.
Love. Jason's got a Beatles song coming on.
I don't know how the hell you'd fix that to make housing for everybody and clothing for everybody and food for everybody, and we'd have to get off the monetary thing where we'd have to get away from the rich and the poor thing, and you start talking that way, and then you're talking communism, right? You want to be a commie?
Listen, we do need that kind of rich poor thing. The reason being is we need that incentive to get our asses out of bed every day and to provide for our families. in some respects, you know.
Yeah, but what about the people that can't provide?
Yeah, but that's why we have the safety net of what we paying our taxes in, not for these motherfuckers getting on a dinghy or just crossing the border and getting more than what the people. You understand what I'm saying there? You know what I mean? We're
Yeah,
getting
so
it every
then
day.
that means we got to fix the whole world, dude. Not just the fucking our countries. We got to fix the whole world.
Fuck the world.
But we don't.
Take
We
care
don't
of
have to
yourself.
fix it. If they can't take
because
their
if we fix the
listen,
whole
Take
world,
care of
then
number
we
one.
for anybody to jump on dinghies.
Make sure you take
We
care of
make-
number one.
yeah, Jason makes the effort for his family. Byron makes the effort for Bear. You know, and Effie. Like you, Melvin, I don't know what your family situation is, but you make the effort to look after yourself and provide for yourself and those around you. Like, why can't these motherfuckers as well that think they can come into our countries and just have it all handed on a plate to them? They're never put into the system. You have to put into the system.
No, we got to get rid of the system. And we got to fix
No,
the
the
whole
system.
world. First
no,
thing
when
we
you-
got to do. First thing we got to do is provide food for everybody on the planet,
There is enough food for everybody on the planet.
regardless of cost.
Everywhere.
We just give them food if they don't have money. Everybody needs food to live.
Hold on. So you're feeding them. You're feeding them. Is that fair that you go out to work to feed them while they just sit in their asses and do shit all because they know that you're going to feed them? That's no incentive.
Oh, fuck!
Since when life was fair?
Sorry, Myron.
Why should people starve to death because you're a fucking cunt?
No,
That's
you're missing my point.
That's the way to look at it right there. If you can't feed the poor, if you're making money and you can't afford to feed the poor and the lazy and whatever else is fucking laying down on the bottom.
No, it's bigger than that, though. It really is. It's bigger than that.
Yeah,
It is.
I'm sure UK is referencing to those people that don't want to work and just want to live on fucking welfare and do nothing with their lives. Fuck
And
them.
not be
The ones
criminal.
that
Fuck.
fought in the war and they're sitting on the fucking street because inflation and this shit and they can't afford to do anything more. Yes,
Well,
help them out. It's
they should have been looked after before they lost their places. Somebody should have looked after them and got wrecked.
You know, some people go purposely to that place. They don't. They want it.
Yes.
They know they can do it. There's thousands of them everywhere, especially in the big cities that just say, "Oh, they got this system available. Oh, cool. I can just collect fucking these checks, pretend this, pretend that, and just live off of what you're giving me and do nothing for it." There are those people out there, but there are the ones that lost everything they fucking had, and there's not enough help for them.
Well,
So it's like this,
It's
Mike.
fact. You see it, you know it.
There's scammers everywhere,
Yeah.
and it just sort of fits in with the times. Years ago, a guy would go into the bush in, say, October. He might not come out until April or March. Stayed in the bush all winter, working hard, making money, banking his checks somewhere, hiding them. His wife was sitting at home. She's on welfare, having the welfare pay the rent and fucking feed the kids and do everything. And then when he comes back home in the spring, she would go off welfare. Bang, they had all that fucking money. You know, there's always a way to fuck with the system. And it sucks, but there's always a way.
But it's like it's my. If I came to your home, right now, I know you're on a lower income. You know, you're not able to go out there and work hard because you've got your illnesses and stuff like that. But what meager stuff you got, you shared with me, and I'm fit and healthy to do, you know, the jobs around the house in gratitude to help you, to, you know. And I did fuck all. Just said, "No, just feed me, Myron. Just feed me. Yeah, you struggle, mate. Yeah, you got you got illnesses and everything. I'm fit and healthy. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's a piss take. of the system.
I've had a guy like that. Fuck. He worked down here. He'd come and use my shower. Nah. I would feed him and his helper when they were here. Once in a while, he would buy food. Nah.
So look,
I don't know how many times he told me. He said, "Your extension ladder's up on the back of your house. Somebody's gonna steal it." I've been telling them all along that I was crippled.
like it or not, Myron, you're the guy that the kind of people like. If I was living in Canada with Jason, but you're the kind of guy that we would be going out to work each day and paying a little bit of our taxes to support people like you that have fallen through the net, that are not able physically to. Do you understand? Because you've done it yourself. You've worked yourself in your life, and you paid into your system as well. Do you understand where I'm coming from?
Oh,
You're the
yeah.
kind of people that should be supported. I'm not kissing your ass or licking your ass or anything like that. I'm telling you how it is. And like Jason could be up a ladder installing a boiler, whatever it is, and fall off a ladder and be paralyzed with his neck down. But he paid into his taxes, and now it's like an insurance.
Mhm.
That's where it should be for people like have gone in and done something, provided, put into the system.
Yeah,
Not these
spent my
motherfuckers
last
that
20
come in
years
here.
paying in on
Hey.
insurance.
One day I went to work. 64 hours later, I got off work.
You got what, sorry?
I've done that before.
I worked straight,
What's that?
64 hours. From the time I started till the time I went to sleep, it was pretty much 64 hours.
I
So what I'm
did a
saying-
2-day thing like that once, and it didn't go so well. I was like, ugh.
So Myron, those 64 hours you worked
That's a lot of them.
one time, you paid into the system, and then you get some fucker coming here that's never ever done nothing and just laughs at you and think, yeah, those hours, that pain you went through, it just give me a life of Riley. How would that make you feel?
Well, I know there's a bunch of fucking pussies that come on this fucking thing. There's a bunch of fucking pussies all over the world. Jesus.
Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah. This is it.
They
It's not
got,
nice.
if they got something to say about me and the way I am, come and say it to my face. Give me a chance to answer back. Just one little tap.
Hey, what's your tea, Myron? Careful. Burn
Yeah.
your balls. You're going to burn your balls, boy.
Came close.
Don't hurt yourself.
Or give him a good wash. Jason, you answer my bomb, don't you?
Fuck, did you just call me?
Jason,
Oh, hey, what's up?
you could be showering if you want to be, but it's not the weekend yet.
I want to be Karen.
I haven't got that $20 tonight. All I'm saying, guys, is that, what is right, and we've got to not. It's this piss taking wokeism that's going on now should be nipped in the bud.
Some of the people that are coming in, we're getting here from South America. And I have no problem with letting those people into our country at all. I know there's supposed to be some bad people in there, but if they're like the Mexicans who are from down there where it's hot, the Mexicans are usually hardworking people generally, except for the crooks.
I'd agree with you on that, Myron. I'm going to agree with that 100%. I have got nothing against Mexicans. They make good food. They're party people. They got the same kind of values that we have.
Matter of fact,
coming in.
if you want to keep your country pure, don't let people from the UK in.
Where does Canadians originate
Just
from?
build a wall.
No, and that's why I say that.
Just build a wall.
No, I'm just saying that the people we got coming into our country from war-torn France have one agenda. They come from a different type of. I know you don't like the word religion, but it's true. And it's just like, yeah, it's just look at Sweden and Norway and Germany and all those countries where all these refugees are welcome of a certain particular type.
Well, different cultures is what they are.
But it's a cult. No, hang on a minute. Mexicans are different culture to Canadians, but you get on well. You get on well. There's no problems. It's that different culture that from the 14th century that haven't changed. We've got a massive thing of like little girls getting raped in England and across Germany and Sweden. And it's one particular type of. It's always white girls, and it is what it is. I'm saying it as it is. If you don't say it as it is, it will never be resolved.
Over here, it's native girls.
Pardon?
Over here, it's native girls, and it's the white people doing it.
Really?
You're just basically talking about the criminals. You're talking about the criminals.
Yeah.
The bad people, the criminals. You're mainly focusing on. But what about all the good people?
Yeah.
There's a lot of good people that you know that
come
search for
into the
better
country
lives.
too.
But like I said, to stop them from coming, you got to try to fix things, for them over there, so they want to stay.
So hang on a minute, can I just rewind a bit, Myron? So where you are, is there a problem with white people, or like Americans or Canadians, sexually abusing the native Indian girls?
And killing them.
We say, what?
Well, we don't even know because a lot of them go missing.
We get a lot of children in England as well, and across the country, like organ farming and all that kind of stuff, and sexual exploitation.
Yeah, they're more women here. In their 20s or 30s.
Is that addressed or was it covered up?
Well, it's semi-addressed. It's been happening for 25, 30 years.
So how do you rid the earth of evil?
Don't know because it keeps popping up.
By standing firm, by things like channels like this, that we talk about this, we spread the news.
Yeah, that's how do you rid the earth from evil? How do you do that?
Here, babies.
By standing up and joining together.
Eh?
By collective, like we are here now, by talking about these things. Like Myron just said to me about these things in against native girls, and I never knew about that. And then when I talk on another channel, I will mention that. I will say that, hey, it's not just us. In Canada as well, they got these issues as well.
I think sex trafficking or whatever the thing, this kidnapping, sex trafficking, I think it's a worldwide problem.
Oh, it is. Yeah, without
that is basically
true,
but it's not my problem.
How do you get rid of evil from the planet? How do you do that? I don't think that's possible.
Well, it is. It is. No, it is. It can be because people like
Myron. It can't be. It can't be. It's absolutely impossible because new kids are being born every minute, and you can't tell which ones are evil and which ones aren't.
So you just turn a blind eye? No, we don't.
Well, how do you figure out which ones are going to be the crazy wild ones and which ones are going to be the sane ones when they're babies? You don't fucking know.
Yeah.
So how do you turn a blind eye to something you don't know? You can't. You don't know which ones are going to be the ones that are going to flip out in their later life.
Like I just said a minute ago, Myron, you said to me about this thing about native thing. I didn't really know that was a problem, but now I know. Yeah. Now I'll pass that on, and it's through education and talking about things. Look, we're not on this fucking like the mainstream media where they hush it all up and cover it up. We're talking about it now, and that's a start, isn't it?
This has been in the mainstream media. It's been covered in our mainstream media. It's just nobody's ever been caught. It's got to be more than one person.
It's just like our boarding schools. It's our dirty little secret, right?
Yeah.
I went to boarding school.
Yeah, well, over here they killed fucking hundreds of little native kids and buried them without fucking any markers or nothing.
Well, they did that in Byron. If you're educated, because I know you are, they did that in Ireland as well. Do you remember? Now, if you was a young girl and you got pregnant out of wedlock, you had to go to
Sorry to interrupt. I gotta jump out. I gotta go see what the kids are up to. They're begging me to come up there. Take care, everyone. You all have a good night.
Jason.
See you later, Jay.
All right. Take care, Jace.
You'll not catch me anywhere tonight live. Take care.
Don't be a J-soul.
Catch you later.
Ireland, what I was going to say is in Ireland, the Catholic Church, the nuns took in young girls that were pregnant out of wedlock, and then they found these mass graveyards of young children where the nuns killed them, or they died. I don't know how they died, but I shouldn't say that really, but it's just mysterious. They found hundreds. You know what I'm talking
fucking
about.
Catholics here too.
Yeah.
Catholics were running the fucking schools. The government would go and pull in all the fucking native children of a certain age off reserve and try to turn them white.
Yeah, I know about that. And that's what I'm saying to you, right? If we don't talk about these things, it's like history. You've got to look. The trouble is with this culture now we've got, is they're trying to like the statues and the slavery and all that kind of history. You cannot bury history. That's what we learn. We learn from our mistakes.
No, we don't.
You know,
I don't see how, because history is rewritten every time the leadership
history
changes.
is written by the victors.
Yeah.
Yeah, they try to.
And this kind of problems of evil people has been around since the dawn of time. So how do you get rid of that?
But by talking about it and learning from our mistakes. It's like if you went to fix your car and you don't keep and you made the mistake, you move on. You might do it a second time, but you move on until you work it out. Same thing with problems in life. Come on, you can't disagree with that, surely.
I kind of got to agree with you there, Godwreck.
Thank you. No, well, we're friends anyway, so we should do. And we debate. We might debate. We might get heated about it, but you've got to look at life properly, and you come to an understanding that all these things. I mean, we know. I mean, look, there we go. Look, the Second World War with Germany. At least we never forget. At least we don't forget because of what happened to the Jewish people and all the other the genocide. And we learn from that. We move on, and we don't let it happen again. Same thing with all these sexual exploitations, the other bits and pieces.
How many genocides have happened in our history?
Oh, untold.
Yeah,
untold.
Exactly. And it's probably going to be untold more too.
Well, it's going on now, isn't it? It's going on now.
It's going to continue. It's going to continue long after we're all dead.
And slavery, that's still going on now in like India and Dubai and places like that. It's still, and even in our own countries where we've got sexual slavery going on, that's still going on.
That's true, Danny.
But you've got to call it. We don't talk about it. It will never get solved. It will never get ousted. You still have to persevere. Yet, like you said, in our lifetimes, my lifetime, your lifetime, Myron's, and maybe my children's lifetimes, it's not going to be gone. But it's a start. It's a start. It will get there eventually.
I don't think it ever will. I think you're delusional. Talking about it, there are some people that are so warped. No matter how much you fucking talk to them, they'll still up and kill you.
Myron, you're always going to get this because look at America, for instance, the high school massacres and the Islamic murders and the people just stabbing people randomly or driving into crowds of people. You're going to get you're going to get that. But hopefully,
well, yeah,
it'll stop.
when fucking rats are placed in a cage,
Yep.
once you get too many of them in there, then they all start fighting each other. And that's
Uh-huh.
what's starting to happen on Earth now.
Exactly. And you're mixing too many different cultures.
See, morals are only good as long as you can afford them.
Like, if you look at back in the day, like cultures, you get your this person or that person for a certain culture. It's a kind of like a spicy thing, like food, a different variety. Like I said before, baked beans on toast is boring every day. But sometimes when these cultures build up in a certain area, ghettos, then they try to start to control. Whereas before, just a few of them, it was all friendly. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm not judging. It's just observations of what goes on in life.
Well, if you come to those areas, you got to quiz them on why they left their own country if they liked it so fucking much that they're trying to turn this new country into their own country.
Exactly. It's like United Kingdom. They all say we're racist and we're this and we're that, but they all fucking come to the United Kingdom.
I don't think so.
They do. And then once they get here, they ghettoise areas, no-go areas, certain cultures.
It's not that like that little fucking island can take that many people.
Oh, God. Mate,
I had an idea.
With the Titanic.
So all the unsavory people, we make a big colony up north, the furthest north we can go in Canada. We make a colony up there and send them all there.
No, 2 seconds. I really need a piss. I can't just sit here and piss in a bottle like I normally do. I've got to go because I might drink the bottle by mistake while I'm thinking it's a beer.
No, what that is
2 seconds.
You're talking about people. You're talking about people that have nothing to lose. If we are able to give them or try to work something out to give them something to lose, they won't want to lose it, will they?
Yeah.
So they'll behave. But still, we're gonna still have bad and evil people on the planet, no matter what. Like, how do you how do you weed those people out? Because we're all capable of evil.
Yeah, it's bad and evil are just not proper words to because it's all in the mind, and some people's minds are fucked up more than others. And I guess you could call it evil, but
or a moral issue.
Well, yeah, like UK's talking about the people from Iraq or Iran, one of them fucking places, immigrating into the UK, and then they go around raping the women because it's okay to rape in their culture. And if they rape somebody, it's the woman's fault.
It's
One, I had a piss out the door open so I could hear what you were saying. It's down to how we're being brought up. If like you say, Myron, fuck religion. Out of all the religions, Christianity, the beliefs of love thy neighbour and the Good Samaritan is probably the most positive one out of all of them. Although, on this new scale as we're talking about now, but these other religions are still living in the 14th century, where it's okay to get married to a 9-year-old girl. And the thing is, let's go to Islamic stuff. They say, Muhammad is the most perfect man. Now, Muhammad had he consummated his marriage when when she was 9 years of age, and I think at the time he was like 47, 48, and so they think it's a good thing to do. So it's all about education. It's all about education, and you cannot change the scriptures of the Islamic, the Quran. So there's that. I mean, if you didn't have any. If Muhammad was never born and there's no Islam or mosques and stuff, think how different the world would be right now. Islam has killed more people than every Hitler, you know, like, oh, what's his name? The Chinese. Every massacre and every nasty person in the world, Islam trumps in the world of murders and killing in the name of religion.
Hey,
How about we just
God bless. God bless. Oh, go
Yes.
ahead, man.
Go
I
on,
was gonna
Danny.
say, how about we just get rid of all humans?
I was just gonna ask. God bless. Okay, like when those scriptures and that were written, right? First of all, as far as union between man and woman, right? A woman was considered like a girl was considered a woman as soon as she started cycling. You know what I mean?
That's
And then
correct.
also, okay, it was also a need for repopulating quickly, like have a bigger
We only
population
lived for
quicker,
about 30 or so, right?
right? Yeah,
Our
but
lifespans are shorter.
but you know what I mean? Yeah, it is bullshit, right? Especially at certain ages because the mentality is still growing and shit, right? Like it's still developing, and yeah, like it could scar them, right? It depends. Supposedly they get, how do you call that, groomed for the position that they're going to be in or something like that, as long as they're not being sold, right? That's how them religions went. Now, but
Danny,
now it's against the law.
Danny, even Christianity, they were marrying young girls as well.
Yeah,
But
I
but
know.
that was like 1,000 years ago. And the
Yeah,
thing
yeah.
is that these
2000.
other religions are stuck in that time scale.
Yeah, well,
it worked for
they
them
should be.
2,000 years ago. They figure it'll continue to work now.
Like they should be revising the fucking Bible or the scriptures that they're going by, okay, and modernize it like a lot of the religions did. Otherwise, they're gonna end up just being on the bad side, on the wrong side, and causing harm more than good.
Neanderthal.
Well, it's Neanderthal thinking, right? Mentality, right?
Yeah.
Too stubborn to understand that it's not right anymore, and you know what I mean? Like, as far as population boom, in another 10, 20 years, man, this planet's gonna be fucking well populated. You think about it, every couple out there, how many kids do they have? There's a lot of kids.
Except for China.
Yeah, they're only allowed, what, 2 now?
Yeah, 2.
And they're not allowed to kill off the girls like they used to do too.
Oh, but they do though. They do. There's little baby girls, babies just laying in the gutter, and people, and then Chinese people just walk past them.
Oh, they just chuck them out?
Yeah, they just leave them.
Okay.
Even in the UK, like today, they found a baby in a like a, what do you call it, a garbage bin or what's in, but they saved it because she's still alive, but she's only about 5 hours old.
But hey, in the UK though, it's not the same situation as you have in China, right? That's probably like somebody that did drugs or something and didn't want, or you know what I mean?
No. In China, if you have more than 2 kids, there's a penalty.
In China, yeah, but not in the UK.
No, but it depends on what culture they belong to. We have things like honor killings and stuff like that. I mean,
it's not limited just to culture. It's the human race in general.
No, boy, don't know, like people like us that are talking here now. You know, and if your wife she had a baby and it's a girl, we look at a girl as a girl, isn't it? We don't say, right, you got to get rid of that. I want sons. That's how it is.
Yeah, but what if all you can have are girls? Then what? Get the sex changed?
because we got a different mindset.
No, but what if, you know how some families, like the couple, they can't have like, you know what I mean, because of the amount of X's and X's and Y chromosomes and that, right? They just keep getting girls, right? So what in a situation like that, are they going to give the girls a sex change?
No, you're going way off topic now. I'm just saying, like, there's certain cultures, mainly Eastern, that they want to have boys, and if they have girls, they literally dispose of the body.
Yeah.
It happens. It is a sad fact, but it happens.
Well, at one time, the Europeans, if they were getting low on food and stuff, and they knew they weren't going to make it through the winter, if they happen to have a baby, they place it outside.
Well, I've never heard of that one. What's
Yeah,
that?
the elements get to the kid, and because they knew the kid was going to starve anyway. And a lot of times, it's always the parents would come first before the children, because without the parents, there is no children. So.
I mean, what kind of BC area are we talking about?
Oh, this was like probably a couple hundred years ago, right here in North America. This kind of practice used to go on.
Really?
Yeah, but it wasn't a hefty practice that they wanted to participate. They didn't have choice.
They wanted to do, but it was like a sort of a necessity thing. Like the kid was going to starve anyway. So to make it quick, they just put the baby outside, and then let the elements take over, right?
So basically, it's like everybody pull a straw, see who's gonna go.
Yes, yeah, sort of like thing. See, like I said, it's like a moral thing, right? If you can't afford morals, like you don't have none, right? Like if you're sitting back, like say even now in today's society, with living right here in Canada. If all of a sudden there was no food to be had, and a father's looking at his children and haven't eaten in 3 days, you think he's going to drop his morals and he's going to go outside? He's going to go out and he's going to get food for those kids no matter what, if he's got to kill somebody or not. So he's going to drop his morals, right?
Well, what kill somebody? Go fucking kill an animal.
So now, if we can introduce this to all the countries, let them be able to afford morals, So when you're living in a third world country, you can't really afford morals, can you?
Well, you know what I don't understand though about China? China's a pretty big fucking country. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Why is it? You know what I mean? Why only limit a certain amount? Like, see, they're all crammed into cities and that. And I don't think there's a lot of people that live out in the outskirts that like far out of the cities or whatever.
Yeah, well, China already went to that starvation thing where they weren't producing enough food for their people.
Oh, yeah.
That's why we got this thing about the Wuhan labs and the wet markets. Because the thing is, this thing about the Kool-Aid that happened a couple of years ago, they tried to blame it on the Wuhan lab, which, well, I don't know. But no. Sorry, excuse me. I'll correct myself. The wet markets. But the thing is, they've been eating anything that crawls or moves for decades and decades, and we haven't had anything like this before.
Was that the one that they supposedly caught a disease from the bat guano that they used to go and experiment with?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so they've been eating things that crawl or move for absolute decades and decades. Dogs, cats, insects.
Yeah. We used to do all that too.
Yeah, if it crawls or walks or move or whatever, they figured out a way how to and what to eat off of what it is.
That soup has been around for decades, but we didn't have any Kool-Aid before that.
They were forced to do that, though.
Yeah,
it's like eat anything.
I got an old, like ancient cookbook here, right? And it tells you like these different recipes and stuff that I would have never even thought of that people ate when they first came over.
Yeah.
Right? Like, hey, this squirrel pie was popular.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, the rule of thumb is that if it burns, it has energy, and you eat energy to survive.
Yeah. As long as it's not red or yellow. I said, as long as it's not red or yellow, colored red or yellow, not flowers. I mean insects. Usually they have like something that makes them taste foul, or they're poisonous, or something along the lines.
Yeah, I
Right.
would say, yeah.
Does that include tomatoes and bananas?
No,
No, we're talking about
talking about
insects.
bugs.
I know,
That's
I'm joking.
basically
I'm joking.
Yeah,
I'm joking.
usually colorful bugs have some kind of horrible taste or poison in them or something like that, and
Mhm.
that's the reason why they're colorful to tell you that.
Same
Yeah.
thing with the frogs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You
It's
know
not
that.
every
like,
case. It's not every case is like that, but
Yeah.
it's in general, right? It's a general.
You know what? You know it'd be pretty neat though. You know those frogs there. I guess they put off some hallucinogen or whatever.
Especially if you lick them.
Start
Yeah,
licking frogs.
people take a lick off of them or something, and they all start getting right buzzed out and frigged up from it. Eh? It's almost like taking acid or something from the way to describe it in the movies.
I think
Yes,
UK needs a lick.
Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me.
Oh.
I miss asses. I used to really enjoy doing acid
No.
when I was younger.
The only way that we're going to improve on anything is we got to improve everybody's life, not just the country. You know, we have to improve the whole world, and that's a daunting task. And then the very first thing we'd have to do is get food to everybody, no matter what the cost or whatever. Who gives a fuck about that? Just get food to everybody. Food security.
Want to meet my landlord?
Once we get food security for a world, that's one hurdle that's over. Right?
Yeah, but if you get food to everybody in the world, there's no incentive for them to get off their ass and do it themselves.
Yeah, well, it's basically if we get everybody out of survival mode, there'll still be incentives to, I want a car, I want that nice clothing, I want that Xbox, whatever. There's still incentives to go out there and work. You just got to get everybody out of survival mode.
Hey, the thing is, though, is okay.
You got to get stable, secure housing and energy and food and clothing. Like if we're talking about children, let's provide all children with this for sure, guaranteed. Everybody and all the children in the world get housing, food, and clothing, all provided for them. That make more sense? See, but if we could do that to every person in the world, take them out of survival mode, they might just want to stay put, wouldn't they?
Oh, sorry about that.
And if they wanted any extras, luxuries in life, that's when they go out and work for it. In some cases, you could say, slave for it, I guess. Because that's basically what we are. We're all slaves to our wants and needs and stuff, right? But one of the very first things we got to do is bring food security to everybody in the entire world. And you always go back, the people that work for it, the cost of it all and that. But there's always going to be a certain number of people that will not be able to provide for themselves. So like I said, you say children. You put children into the thing. Are they able to go out and provide for themselves? No, they got to rely on their parents to do it for them, right? But if we can get everybody out of survival mode, the world would be a different place, right? You think not everybody's just going to be a sloth, lay around, and do nothing. There's going to be ambitious people still that go, I want to do this, I want to do that, I want to make a world a better place, right? But then you're always going to have these
time out. Don't want to cut you off. Hey, just right quick, Myron. Oh, he's gone. I'm going to jump down for a minute. I got to go talk to somebody. I'll be right back.
See, we talk a lot about this stuff, but I don't hear any solutions. Uh-oh. We're all done. Hello? I'm alone. Yeah, I see him, Iron. They didn't like hearing what I had to say, so they left. Well, I guess I'm going to get off here anyway. I need to go to bed. So I guess I'll catch you later, Myron. I got to go to bed anyway. You're on mute, so I can't hear you.
I'm here.
Yeah, I'm going to hit the hay.
Yeah, you stayed up longer than you thought you would.
Yeah. Well, I was having so much fun talking with you, and these guys came up and got it all heated. Okay. So catch you later, man.
You have a good
Say hello to
sleep.
Myron.
Oh, say hello, but I'm going to bed now.
Yeah, I know. You can still say hello to Myron
Okay,
before you go to bed.
Good night then.
But, no, come back.
Yeah.
Say good night, Myron.
Good night, Myron. Oh yeah,
Hey.
Oh yeah, hi. Listen, Myron. Today, my
last night I watched Queen live.
he went to a concert in London to watch Queen, the proper Queen. As in, I don't mean the Queen as in.
The band.
I want about
Oh,
Queen
God.
as in. Don't stop me now. Myron's having such a good time.
Are
He
you
actually
talking
went. Pardon?
Brian May Queen?
Yes.
He's on Brian May.
He's right. My boy was right at the front of the stage.
10 feet from Brian May.
Yeah, like 10 feet away from him. I've got the videos. I'll get them off him and I'll share the screen with you one night.
There's someone WhatsApp I sent you. Don't tell me now. I think two.
So he's absolutely right up against it. And the singer for Freddie Mercury was
Alan Lambert.
Alan Lambert,
He's American.
an American guy.
But he's still really good.
Oh, yeah. I seen him on America's Got Talent.
Yeah, American's Got Talent. He won it.
I didn't think he was that talented.
Oh, he's really
No, he's really good.
Really, really good.
So so he went there last night. Was it O2? Was it O2?
Yeah.
O2 Arena in London, massive. And my boy was right at the very front, a few feet away. Did you get an autograph, Harley?
No. Hang on. I didn't stay till the end or anything. Because it was getting late. We would have missed the train.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because the trains are on
We
strike.
got back like 1 a.m. Oh yeah, that was today as well.
Should have been holding something out to catch his sweat when he was playing, and then you could sell it.
Oh, yeah, you could have done, Harley.
What?
Grabbed his sweat and sold it on eBay and made us multi-millionaires. Right, Harley? Yeah, he went there last night, little shit. This spoiled little bitch.
I'll say.
Yeah, and he went to another concert over the weekend, and that was things like Iron Maiden, I think Black Sabbath, and all that kind of stuff. And he went to that concert as well, watched them live, right up in front. My boy's got such a good life. He didn't realise it, but he has got such a good life. What are you up to tomorrow, Myron? Anything good? The same old, same old?
Yeah, tomorrow's Wednesday. There'll be nothing different.
I've just been staying at home the past few days, being the caretaker that I am, fixing and repairing and cooking and cleaning and sorting things out and recycling the food, trying to work out doing my, what do you call it? Stock rotation.
Yeah.
Putting all the stuff that needs to be eaten first before the other stuff goes out of date and that kind of stuff. But yeah, just normal bullshit.
Yeah.
And to be honest with you, I'm quite happy with it. You know, I'm kind of chilled and mellowed at the moment. Getting through this and that. What's the matter, darling? Oh, we can talk. Myron's here. Myron knows all our secrets.
Right, so when you fuck off to Venezuela,
Yeah.
what are the kids going to do?
Say hello to me on WhatsApp.
What about stuff?
What's that? Fancy.
So, you give yourself a life about those.
Oh, shut up.
I'm asking a question, Charles.
Hang on a second, Myron. Hang on one second. You going nowhere?
I'm gonna.
Oh, you off here?
Yeah, I want to shut her down.
Okay, no worries. Right, I'll see you tomorrow night. Hopefully,
You
my internet stuff will be turned up by tomorrow. It's okay. I don't mind if it doesn't, because I keep getting compensation if they don't.
Yeah.
The longer they leave it, the more money I make.
Yeah.
Okay. Have a good evening.
Have a good night.
You take care, Myron. See you later, guys. Oh, well, guys in the chat, if there's anyone left. See you later. And I'm 3, 2, 1. I'm gone. Take care, Myron. Bye bye.
You betcha. Thanks to everybody that was up on panel today. You know who you were. I tried naming you all, but I might forget, so I'm not going to try. And thanks to everybody that's been in chat today. Catch y'all later, either on Josh and Julie show or tomorrow. Because sometimes I don't have a show. Anyways, I'm out.